The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's matched out.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Another. Doesn't have to go for the pull. But he does, and he gets!
Jack Tweddle.
Jack Tweddle reels in the biggest of all fish. He's now hoping to enter the ball. 25 leaves that second bullseye, and there's plenty of the bed to aim at. What a finish!
Game shot on the second leg. Reese Robinson.
Harris now looking for the bullseye.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Super finish. Single 19.
Game
And
shot on the
nicely
third
done.
leg,
Our
Robbie
first.
Martin. Game shot.
Drayton
And
takes-
Jack Drayton.
Double 8 this time round. And Boris
Game
gets
shot.
the job
And
done.
Ash Boris good.
It's the final day's worth of action in this Group A, and Jack Tweddle has a lead to protect at the summit of the group. Can he hold firm? We're about to find out here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where perhaps against the grain of what you were probably watching last night, we're guaranteed entertainment, we're guaranteed a result, we are guaranteed drama, and there's no low blocks here. We're going to be watching all the action in the company of Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you. And we've got an intriguing day ahead of us. Look, Jack Tweddle's got a lead at the top of the table. You would say on paper he should protect it. But when you consider the players that are in this group, and you consider the clientele, the opposition that he's up against, it's not a sure done thing.
No, there's no gimmies in this group, is there? Everybody is competing with each other. Everybody's been beating each other. And so if he comes here with two playing a target to say, I need a couple of wins, you could come unstuck. I don't think it's a day to defend. He's got to attack exactly the same way as he has the last 2 days.
Well, let's have a look at the table. Let's give you a summation as to where we're at going into the final day's worth of action. Jack Tweddle at the top of the table. He won 8 from 10, 16 points to his name. Robbie Martin, Jack Drayton, they're both on 12, 4 behind. Reese Robinson a couple behind, in a good position because of the leg difference, potentially to get into Group B if he has a good day today. Boys Kirchmeier and Sebastian Karras, they'll probably be looking at spots through to Group C when it comes to the afternoon sessions over the next couple of days. But in terms of Jack Tweddle, he's finding another level, isn't he? He started the show on Monday with 105. He's had a number of ton-plus averages and a career best yesterday of 111.
Absolutely, and he had he had a 170 as well. It was just everything he touches turns to gold at the moment. He's in a really confident place. It's a lovely place to be with your game, and he's believing that he can beat anybody at any time.
So he's the favourite to win the group, but let's have a look at the odds and confirm that. He's 1 to 6 on, very comprehensive favourite. But who else today do you think we should look out for? Who else do you think maybe could go on a bit of a run?
I don't think Jack Drayton has probably played the averages that he wants to play at the moment. He could probably go on a run, but I don't see anybody really being able to get away with a run here with this group because they're all beating one another. So, and they're all doing that mid-90 average as a bit of a middle-of-the-road game. So, yeah, I can't see anybody going on a run, to be honest.
It is 18 plus, and it is gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series on this Wednesday morning. Right, let's get into the action then, and we're going to kick off with a meeting between Boris Kirchmeier and Reese Robinson. For Kirchmeier, well, he was the bookmaker's favourite to win the week before a dart was thrown on Monday morning, but the first 2 days haven't gone to plan, although yesterday was a big improvement by the Croat. As far as Reese Robinson is concerned, well, he's kind of shown that blend of his human highlight reel nature and a bit of sense and sensibility. Let's hear from him now ahead of this opening match of the morning. I caught up with him earlier. Reese, it's been a high standard, high quality Group A. From your perspective, how do you say the first 2 days have gone?
Quite well. I haven't won as many games as I'd have liked, but performance-wise, I felt like I played good.
Do you feel like if you can carry on maintaining this level, this week's going to be a good week for yourself?
Yeah, that's all I want to do, maintain the level, and then we'll see. We'll go from there.
I get the sense we've had a mixture of Mr. Human highlight reel and a little bit of sense and sensibility over the course of the last 2 days.
I never know what's going to happen when I'm up there. It comes in moments and flashes.
It's a tight group. What do you feel like you've got to do today to reach your objectives and to reach your goals, particularly Group B first?
I've just come with the mindset of win all 5 and then see where I'm at after that. It should be good enough for Group B at least.
Have you got any preference? Like, I suppose Group B is number 1, but if it was to be Group C, are you more than happy to kind of deal with that task ahead?
Yeah, I've won all the groups here before, so I can't see why I wouldn't win them again.
Where do you say your game's at this present moment in time?
Up and down. One day I'm amazing, the next day it's like I've never thrown before, so we'll see.
In terms of your record here, it's a very good one. 3 titles in the past. If you win this week, you really can put yourself on a pedestal to greatness here at the Live Lounge.
Yeah, I seen Alec won last week. He got his 3rd, so I want to go to 4th now. I want to move away from him.
Right, wish you all the very best. Reece, good luck today.
Cheers, thank you.
Top man.
So Reece Robinson getting the day's action underway for meeting against Boris Kirchmar. If Reece is to win this game, then Boris is pretty much guaranteed a position in Group B when it comes to Thursday and Friday's action. As for Reece Robinson, because he's got a good legs difference of +10, if he can have a good day today, he will give himself every chance of making it into Group B when it comes to Thursday and Friday's action. Let's meet the players then. Robinson, the 34-year-old from Hull, a 3-time weekly winner in the past. Looking to make it number 4, as he mentioned. Alex Small maybe being an inspiration for him with his win last week. Up against Kirchmar, 46 years of age from Zagreb in Croatia. Running up back in Series 12. Somebody who's constantly knocked on the door here as Boys when we've seen him here at the Live Lounge. But yet to get what it feels like, anyway, an elusive first weekly win. Now, I'm going to make a petition. I want to see him here all the time, George Baker. Because every single time he referees down here, the sun comes out and the weather is blisteringly hot. Plus, he's a very good referee. Temperatures, they reckon, around Portsmouth could be straggling
60.
around the 30-degree mark. It's going to be a very hot day here at the Modus Live Lounge as the action hots up in this Group A. 30 degrees is the top temperature, and they reckon the temperature is going to feel like 37 degrees. The players are going to have to survey some treacherous terrain over the course of the next few hours or so.
97.
Hydration breaks might be key, Scott Mitchell.
Hydration could be the key indeed, but yeah, if it's 30, it feels like 37 outside. When you add the heat in, the heat from the lights and everything here in the studio, you're going to be up around 40 degrees at points here today in this game, in this session. So, yeah, the boys have got the work cut out.
Well, I left the building at around about 9 o'clock to get myself a morning cup of coffee.
85.
And I can tell you, walking just up and down the road, it is very, very warm. The players will have to circumnavigate some difficult conditions, and people probably saying,
100.
why are you talking such rubbish about the weather and how it affects? It will have a big effect because of the heat. And even minute details such as grip and things like that. There's going to be a lot of factors in play because of the conditions. Robinson, though, 144 for the opening leg.
Not going to go this time.
104.
The fear for Kirchmar here is that he's only managed to take one leg off of Robinson in 2 days.
92.
And he had to go at a second there. Didn't go his way, but Robinson back at double top.
Game shot in the first leg. Reece Robinson.
Gets hit with the last.
And that puts RR 1-0 to the good. Not the best of legs. It's not been the best of weeks of Boys Kirchmar so far. As I say, Monday morning was
100.
the favourite to win the week. He was 7-4 on with the odds compilers to stand on the top step come the end of Saturday night. He was the 10-11 favourite to
59.
go on and win this group was Boris. And even yesterday, the bookmakers decided to stick with him as
140.
somebody that could win the group at 10-3 for a favourite, despite the fact he found himself adrift. But for one reason or another, it's just not clicked fully. I mean, he's not played poorly. Nobody, to be fair, has played poorly in this group. Even
60.
Sebastian Karras sat at the bottom. But it's felt like when push has come to shove, he's not been able to find the answers to some questions that have been posed by opponents.
140.
Yeah, I think the thing with Sebastian is he's found that he's had opportunities and they've been few and far between. How do you
36.
turn those
Boris, you're
opportunities into legs?
121.
I think we'd have seen him produce himself more opportunities. That's the problem when you're at the bottom.
$37. $59. Boris, you require 84.
So this to level the game up at one apiece. I was looking at the
52.
double 16 with dart 2. Was unable to get it. Will leave himself on 32 when he comes back to get this game back on level terms.
60. Boris, you require 32.
Double 8.
Game shot on the second leg.
And
Boris
we are
Kritschmer.
back on level terms at one apiece.
Third leg is Reese to throw first. Game on.
A pair of 18 dart legs to open then. Not
81.
the rapid start we've been having the last 2 days.
$125. $140. $60.
Only a 60 for Boris. There was an opportunity there to really take a stranglehold of the Robinson throws, unable to oblige. Can't leave a finish from this
45.
point, and only a maximum for Boris on this point would leave him on an outshot.
$100. $41.
He's really let this leg slip, Robinson. And Kretschmer hasn't really done too much to put himself in a position where he could find a break and take control of the game with a
46.
2-1 lead.
$96. Boris Yakar 170.
So 170 for Kretschmer. We've already seen Tweddle do this week. The bullseye.
145. Reese required 98.
Dragged it a bit low, but really good attempt all the same. 98 for Robinson. Double 19, double 19. Oh, double 19
Game
tops.
shot on the third leg.
course it
Reese
is.
Robinson.
And of course it goes for Reese Robinson, who opens up a 2-1 lead.
Game on.
We saw some of his flashy best yesterday, didn't we? The 1-2-5, the ball 25 ball. There was also a point this week where he went
100.
bull 15, bull on a checkout. We've seen the Maverick Flair, the sense of Mr. Must-See, which he himself directly
100.
quoted about himself in a previous interview in the past. There's a double top following the double 19 the dart before, traversing the bottom
59.
and the top of the board. The thing with Reese, he's one of those players, because he's so naturally
128.
talented, when he gets going, he can punch in numbers that a lot of players that play here are incapable of producing.
100.
I think the frustration with a lot of people when it comes to Reese is it doesn't happen often enough.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment,
60.
actually. Really is a fair comment. He does do outstandingly high numbers at times, but when he goes off,
140.
he then sort of stays off for a couple of games, doesn't he? When he's not playing his best, it sort of dents his confidence a little bit at times. But fantastic dart player, as we just saw with that
139.
98 finish,
Boris, you require
able to
102.
adapt and go whichever way he thinks is right.
Double 60 for 2 apiece.
James shot in the fourth leg.
And the first
Boris
topper
Krčmar.
of the day. That's more like it for Boris Krčmar.
Leg
Maybe
is
just
Reese
beginning
the
to
very
build
first.
his
Game
way
up.
into the week.
$66.
I suppose you're at the point now, Scott, where you're beginning to scout opposition, aren't you, ahead of your Group B exploits tomorrow and Friday night?
100.
I think the clientele that in the group, if I didn't know what they were before we got here this week, then I'd be a bit of a mug for not knowing. But yeah,
96.
it's all on the day darts. We can all look at each other and think, well, our best games are great and all pretty close. But the realism is it's game after game and you've got to stay on that standard.
140.
Boris knows he needs a break to win the match. Is it going to come from here? He's asserted the pressure onto Robinson.
54. $41. $60.
Okay, Krčmar's got away with a 41 there. He has effectively turned the throw. And 180 leaves him on tops for the breaker throw. Robertson back on 225. He'll be looking to do something similar. A little frustrated.
$117. Boris, you require 40.
Double tops incoming then for
Game
Big
shot
Crow
fifth
out, and no
leg,
problem
Boris
with that.
Krčmar.
Out he goes. 13 dart leg.
Sixth leg is Boris to throw first. Game on.
And a break to boot. So he is now throwing for the match.
He's really beginning to find a level now, isn't he? Had the
85.
102 the leg before, 13 darts there, average in excess of 97. This is much more like it. And much more like the darts from a man that
43.
the bookmakers, before a dart was thrown in a week which is stacked with quality, they thought was the one to beat. Because if you think this Group A stacked, then you should see
58.
how the remainder of week 9 looks as Reese Robinson. I don't know if that's anger or a yawn at this time of the morning.
100.
It could be an angry yawn.
Oh, I have plenty of angry yawns in the morning. It's when I hear the name Mitchell on the call sheet.
180.
Angry yawns. Couldn't beat your way out of a wet paper bag, Deacon.
$33.
Well, 6 here for Krčmar to get over the line, a 4-2 winner. He is really pushed on at the midway point of the contest, made his mid-match move and
162.
stayed there, and a perfect setup to leave himself on double 8 after a dozen. Could be back-to-back 13 darters here
100. Boris requires 16.
to get Boris Krčmar over the line. Trail 2-1, could reel off 3 on the spin to win 4-2. And
Game
all of
shot.
those legs
And the
have
match,
come in
Boris
5
Krčmar.
visits. That felt like a bit of a statement start for Boris Kirchmar. Trailed 2-1, but once he got himself in the game, Reece Robinson just couldn't touch him. Average just over 98. 4 for 9 on the doubles. The 102 check out the highlight, but the final 3 legs were won in 15, 13 and 14. He moves on to 10 points. Coming up after the break, we're going to see Jack Drayton take on Robbie Martin. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Boris Kirchmar got Wednesday's action underway with a really good performance against Reece Robinson. A 4-2 victory for the Croats, averaging just a shade under 99. 4 for 9 when it came to the finishing. A 102 checkout being the highlight. Won his last 3 legs in 15, 13 and 14. Really good kick towards the finish there. And so next up, we've got a meeting between Robbie Martin and Jack Drayton. And it feels like effectively a winner stays on as to who could realistically challenge Jack Tweddle at the top of Group A. The defending champion, Jack Drayton, had a day that he'd rather not remember yesterday on the hockey. As for Robbie Martin, the 43-year-old from Weymouth, he's just hanging in there, isn't he? He's kind of gone under the radar over the course of the first couple of days. But I get the sense that's how he likes it. Just keeping things low-key. And maybe today's the day where he really hits for home. If he wins 5 from 5, then he would give himself every chance to win the group. Now, both players need to rely on Jack Tweddle to lose 2 games to be catchable. And so you get the sense that the loser of this particular contest will be out of any kind of realistic running as far as winning this group is concerned. The winner of this game, well, they give themselves a bit of an olive branch with, of course, Treadle to play later in the session. If it was to be Robbie Martin that was to win this game, now he takes on Tweddle in the final round of fixtures as Jack Drayton kicks the game off with a maxi.
$134. $57. $59. $85. $81.
180 from Drayton has given him the heads up on this leg, but Martin is not far
99.
behind. Needed that treble desperately. Did Drayton to keep his nose in front.
$180.
This is what Robbie Martin's capable of doing. So should get a dart here. He's going to get 2 at double 10. Only needs the 1. Really good finish from Jack Drayton.
Really impressive start. 14 darter for the defending champion. Certainly looks a lot fresher today, does Jack, compared to when he walked through the door on Tuesday. Just seems like a difference in his demeanour where I just got this sense that maybe for the first time here that we saw him
99.
get not rattled, but you could tell he was getting hot under the collar a little bit at times yesterday.
Yeah, he has showed signs, hasn't he?
98.
I think sometimes Jack over concentrates. I
123.
think sometimes you've got to throw at times with a little bit more freedom. And the odd visit that he has, he just over concentrates a little and the arm goes a bit tight.
59.
But at 19 years old, such a fabulous dart player already, and he'll get by all these things. He will learn that.
99.
You're never the completed article at 19 years old. I don't think you're ever the completed article at darts. I don't think you ever get to own the game. The game always owns you, but
137.
Just such a talent for such a young age as Jack Drayton.
Well, that's the perfect guy for a couple of treble 20s. If he was able to find it, he would have left himself on top.
60. Robbie, you require
I think that's what we call a good 60. Had the treble surrounded without finding a way through, but Martin here looking at 110 to level the game up at 1 apiece. Double top.
90.
Just underneath.
Jack, you require 120. $60. Robbie, you require 20.
So to level us up then at 1 apiece. Now double 5.
Game shot the second
Nicely
leg.
done.
Robbie Martin.
Oh, Robbie Martin.
Third leg is Jack to throw first. Gamer.
$17 dart holder throw for Martin.
177. $42. $140.
Really good 140 from Drayton. Average in excess of 107.
140.
Really laid down a marker early on and looking to move himself here halfway towards victory. And he could potentially do so
144.
with the week's second 10 data. We saw it from Jack Tweddle. Jack Drayton, remember, yesterday was on a 10 data, but never got the opportunity at a double because Reese Robinson took the leg out in 11.
60. Jack, you require 40.
Double 5. Now, it doesn't have to contemplate it. Does the
No
sensible
score.
thing, bust the score.
Yeah, with Martin back on 259. Very sensible indeed. Might not be on 259 for long.
127. Jack, you require 40. Game shot in the third leg. Jack Drayton. Fourth leg
Michael
is
impressive when
Robbie
he
to
did
throw
come
first.
back. That's a 13
on.
data. Drayton 2-1 to the good. Every leg so far in this contest going with throw. Impressive game, as you can see, in terms of the numbers on the
140.
leg by leg wheel. And that standing in
96.
terms of legs corresponds to two mightily good averages. Drayton in excess of a ton, Martin's ticking the ton.
93. $125. $98. $100. Robbie,
Really
you've
good
got
find with the last
170.
there. From Drayton. Can't finish now. But will want to make a bit of a dent in it,
95.
which he does.
We'll return for 75 to square the contest up at 2-2. What riposte here has Drayton possibly got? Another one of them will leave himself on tops after 12 for the second consecutive leg.
100. Robbie,
Well,
you've got
admittedly, when he was on tops
75.
after 12 in the last, it was because he spurned a couple of the outer ring and then busted the score.
Tops it is then for Martin.
55.
Drops underneath.
Jack,
He
you
was
require
been pressured
80.
by Drayton all the way down the leg. And now we've already seen Drayton do this 80 in 2 darts. Going to have to be 3 this time. He
Game
converts
shot the
in
fourth
3.
leg. Jack
So a
Drayton.
big break of throw for Jack
Fifth leg
Drayton.
is Jack to throw first. Game on.
Moves himself 3-1 to the good and now has the darts in his hand to complete victory, to put himself to within a couple of points of Jack Tweddle, who would have the pressure applied to him as he takes on
140.
the Swede, Sebastian Karras, in his opening match. But Robbie Myers not going to go without asking 1 or 2 questions of the defending champion. That's his second 180 of the game.
90.
Now a bit of an opening presents itself against Throw. If he can find something tangible here.
134.
Tangible he does. This game might not be over as a contest just yet.
64.
Martin has effectively turned the throw. We'll be looking for another one of those. Nicely done.
139. $95. Robbie, you require 48.
For potential 11 data, double 16. 2 8s is
Game
there.
shot in the fifth leg.
And
Robbie
Jack
Martin.
Drayton really is going to be made to work for this.
Second leg is Robbie to throw first.
So there's a break
Game up.
apiece now. Robbie will be looking to hold to take it down the last.
95. $96.
One thing I like about Jack's attitude and temperament is the fact that even when things are seemingly going wrong, yes, we sort of get a little bit frustrated
134.
yesterday, but he doesn't strike me as the type that would go and then throw the toys out the pram.
100.
I feel like he's rather measured in the way that he assesses things.
That's the way it's coming across, isn't it?
114. $105. Robbie Carr, 158. $96.
Drayton's going to need a couple of trebles here. That's not going to happen, so
75. Robbie Carr,
bullseye does
62.
help long term. It's all about Rob Martin. Another one of those. Double 16.
30.
Doesn't go,
Jack
but offers
Carr,
up a chance
125.
to Drayton for 125 to the match.
Some way to wrap it up. And we saw a ball 25 bull yesterday. But Drayton is going to do something similar to win this contest. And so Robbie Martin, who had trailed this game by 3 legs to 1, has an opportunity to take us all the way
93.
to a
Robbie
last
Carr,
leg
32.
decider. Effectively, you feel a shootout to see who will be the most likely candidate to
Game
challenge
26
Jack
leg,
Tweddle
Robbie Martin.
at the top of the group. And to the crescendonised leg we
So
go.
The final leg is Jack to throw first. Gamer.
Where Drayton has the darts. And Drayton picks up a couple of
137.
trebles. Instantaneously piling that pressure on Robbie Martin,
96.
who picks up 1 treble but will be finding himself behind the 8 ball in this leg. Just like he has done for the entirety of the match. Not led
58.
at any stage, but if you're going to lead at one point in the contest, the only one that matters is when the final double goes in.
Back to the old adage, isn't it? You've only got to be one dart better, and it
97.
has to be in the 7th leg over this format, and it has to be a double.
96.
It's like in football, you could be top of a league for 290 odd days. Just ask Hart and Midlothian. But if you're not top of the table after the last day, it counts for nothing.
100. $96.
180 here.
140.
really put the cat amongst
Jack
the
Nicole,
pigeons.
114.
It's made him think about this. 74 left, maybe treble 14 now or treble 18. Treble 14 is the
54.
chosen
Robbie
route.
Eucross, 68.
So Robbie Martin here should get a dart. He's going to get 2.
Game shot.
Only needs
And the
1.
badge, Robbie
Really
Martin.
good finish from Robbie Martin in the 14 dart leg to break the throw. A really good game between the two lads there. Averages won't matter, but they are tidy. 100 average for Robbie Martin, 98 for Jack Drayton. What a great opening match for both lads. We head into a short break and we have Sebastian Karras taking on Jack Tweddle when we return.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Robbie Martin get the better of Jack Drayton by 4 legs to 3, average of 100.24 for Martz. We said that he was laying low under the radar for the first 2 days. Well, he's put himself very much in the picture to challenge that man in your picture there, Jack Tweddle, who begins the day on 16 points, taking on Sebastian Karras, the player at the bottom of the table, 22 years of age from Stockholm, making his debut in this competition. The nephew of the greatest, or one of the greatest Swedish players in Magnus Karras, up against Jack Tweddle, the 31-year-old Swindonian, former weekly runner-up in the past. Now, what we have learnt about Sweden here at the Super Series is it is very much a stronghold. Former champion here, of course, in Andreas Harrison. We've seen Anton Östlund win a week here in the past. Victor Tingström had some strong campaigns before going on to pick up a PDC Tour card. And I'm sure I've probably missed out one or two that deserve some recognition for some of their efforts here. Daniel Larsson, of course, former weekly finalist, the supermarket
41.
mogul. I wonder if he's a fan of Oasis, because he's probably not, because his rivals are little by little.
40.
I like what we did there. You left Johan Engström out there as well.
Ah, yes, the sweet ferret.
180.
Yes, I remember interviewing him once, and then we had to tell him off for saying a naughty word.
45. 100. 95. 100. $43. Jack, you require 80.
Double 10
Game
is
shot on the
found
first
for a
leg,
routine
Jack
5-visit
Tweddle.
break for Jack Tweddle. Drawing opening
Second
blood.
leg is Jack to throw first. Game on. $95.
I think secretly Jack wants a couple of days off. The way he's playing, I think he
80.
wants a couple of days off.
$140.
Not too far away as well. He could go home, couldn't he, as well, in his couple of days off and return on Saturday.
Yep, he can traverse the magic roundabout if he
100.
so wants.
$58.
Yeah, it's only about Wiltshire, isn't it? So probably around about hour 40, 2 hours from where we are at the
140.
live lounge.
$95.
Well, this is beginning to look markedly
81.
routine
Jack, you
here
roll
for Tweddle.
113.
113 to back the breakup of leg 1 of a hold in leg 2. Jumper 19 unable to get Karras with
81.
an opportunity
Matching
at
your
the
100.
ton.
Yeah, got to go tops now, hasn't he? Because that one's blocking.
80.
Kind of half-hearted
Jack, you
effort at it,
32.
wasn't it?
Felt too safe for my liking.
Game shot on the second
Well,
leg. Jack
for safety
Tweddle.
first, I'll get rid of that as quickly as possible, Jack. The double 16 goes.
Third leg, it's Sebastian
2
to
0
throw
leads.
first. Game on.
And seemingly with every crumb of comfort in this match.
40.
Mops his brow at the end of the leg.
57. $30. $85. $60. $97. $59. $128.
Really clever move from Tweddle there. Had he not hit the last treble, he'd have scored 92.
60. Jack your car 134. $58. $100. Jack your car 76. Game shot on the third leg, Jack Tweddle. Fourth leg is Jack to
There's
throw
he leg
first.
by leg.
Game on.
15, 16 and 18.
100.
60% on the doubles. 3 from 5.
140.
Not too shabby at all for your first game of the day.
As you can see, Karras still reduced to about a title and a double. And the way Jack Tweddle's going, he may not even get a look at anything in this game in terms of trying to finish a leg off.
28.
Gains first maximum. It puts him 2 within 6 starts of getting over the line. A comprehensive 4-0 win. It would re-establish the 4-leg buffer at the top of the table.
100.
And it would mean that the fight, you would think anyway, would be between himself and Robbie Martin as to who is going to finish in top spot
121
in Group A and get that luxury of a couple of days off. Doesn't have to chase the bullseye, which is why with 101 left, he decided to go for the 25
81.
instead. Hit the ball. The single 11 leads tops after 12 to get it wrapped up rather comprehensively.
Yeah, looks a pretty routine match for
40.
Tweddle.
Well, misses 3 darts to win the game, but still has plenty of time on his hands to wrap it up. However, there might be a bit more of a sense of urgency to take it out now.
Yeah, good pressure from Karras.
Game shot.
But it
And
seems
Jack
to have
Tweddle.
made no difference. Tweddle takes out the double 10. It's a comprehensive 4-0 win for our table topper. He extends at the top of the table. This is average 92.49, 4 from 9 on the doubles. We head into a short break. When we return, Boris Kirchmar will be taking on Jack Drayton.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've completed a round's worth of fixtures on this Wednesday morning, and so far we've seen wins for Boris Kirchmar, Robbie Martin, and before the break, Jack Tweddle, who's re-established his 4-point gap at the top of the table, courtesy of a 4-0 success against Sebastian Karras, average of 92.5 for Tweddle, 4 for 9 in terms of his finishing in that particular contest. And so next up for us, we're going to see Jack Drayton and Boris Kirchmar go head-to-head.
Boris to throw first. Game on.
For Boris, if he can win this game, he'll move level on points with Jack Drayton. However, there's a big problem for Boris, and that is the legs difference. He's going to have to make some ground on that. But if he can get himself level on points, he gives himself every chance. So Jack Drayton, he's suddenly gone from trying to win this group to try and keep tabs in terms of place in Group B come Thursday and Friday. That's how quickly things can change when you're involved in a tight group like this. You could begin the day with ideas of grandeur, looking at the top of the table, and then suddenly you lose a game or two. You're looking over your shoulder and you find yourself chasing against a guy in Boris Kirchmar who kicked off the day averaging around 98 and change, was 2-1 down against Reece Robertson early on before rattling off legs of 15, 13 and 14. Took out a 102 to get that sequence of legs started to wrap up a 4-2 win against the Sugar. And he's beginning this game just like he finished off the last. 87 left after 9.
140. Boris, you require 87.
You have to say, Drayton hasn't done a lot wrong in this leg either to be sat on 160 after 9.
47. Jack, you require 160.
So he's going to get a chance. Can't finish now. Yeah, got the 160 on Monday, didn't
50.
he? Missed
Boris,
the tops.
40.
So then Boris to hold throw here and 13 darts. Maybe 14, double 10. Oh dear, maybe 15. Oh dear.
30. Jack, you require 110.
Should start downstairs here, but he's starting on the treble 20.
Game shot the first
Really
leg.
nice
Jack
110 from Drayton. You offer him the opportunity, and this young man does
Second leg is Jack to
like to
throw
prove
first.
you wrong.
Game on.
Nice 110 finish from him.
It's amazing to think that this time last year,
85.
the idea of him not just playing here at the Super Series, but the idea of him even being in this country was something that was very unlikely as Kirchmar parred in a max, because he was all set to head off to the United States of America and to continue his golf studies. But a decent run at the World Youth Championship in the autumn of 2025 kind of changed his mind and said maybe this sport may offer him something that golf cannot, as Kirchmar went 5 deep into the 9 and gets rather annoyed that the second one veers right into the 1.
140.
Yeah, I had to make a choice, and
100. Jack, you require
I
142.
don't know. I thought the money in golf was big, but I thought, to be honest, the golf circuit is
84.
absolutely
Boris, you require
brutal.
100.
When you look at all the majors and the stuff, and players are only finishing 15 shots apart over 4 rounds.
Game shot in the second leg. Boris Kirchmar.
Double top from Boris.
Third
Breaks
leg is
back
Boris
with
to
a
throw
100
first.
shot out of his
Game
own.
on.
Really good stuff from him.
Well, 1 leg apiece and a ton plus checkout apiece. This contest really is
140.
brimming up. Just having a look at the numbers, 110, 104, the respective averages for the two.
140.
Well, there's the second tops off the ton combination. And have a look at that.
43.
High quality contest, 3 legs played and 106 and 108, the respective averages. World-class stuff from the pair.
93.
Shouldn't be surprised at all, though, should we, with what we've seen over the last 2 days? You don't really expect it to be any different today. It's been an absolutely quality week so far.
140. 84.
Well, I'm sure Boris Kirchmar is hungry for more after the first couple of days worth of action.
140.
And I did actually catch Boris in a Italian restaurant last night down the road from the venue. Was enjoying some fine
64.
pasta.
Boris Require 38.
Following the conclusion of yesterday's plays, he looks at double 19.
Game shot.
14 data, 2-1 to the good, the Croatian.
I'm wondering if we, if he had any better night's sleep last night. He said on Monday night it was so hot he was having to get up every half an hour and bathe, putting his head in a cold towel to try and cool himself
100.
down. I've got to say, he's given me a little tip because I'll be staying in said hotel.
83.
Hopped up into the loft this morning. I got my tower fan down.
Yeah, I had some bad news on the sleeping front last night because my fan
134.
packed up at about 1 o'clock in the morning. So, as you can imagine, it was not the most comfortable night's kip.
Surprises me you had a fan at all.
100.
Got no fans.
You what, chum?
Apparently, I
97.
was saw on the news last night that ice cream and fans are the biggest selling item of the last 2 days,
140.
according to the
Jack Require
Retail
170.
Association.
However, we've been stocking up on big fishes, but Jack Trader will not purchase one on this
56.
occasion. Really cleaned it up, just kind of opened the door up for Boris a little bit, and he's taken full advantage. Left himself on 57 if Drayton cannot find the Shanghai 19s. Just beginning to get a bit hot under the
56,
collar
Boris
again.
Require
And to be
57.
fair, I can understand it because 98 and 99 of respective averages today could
Game
come
shot
back
the
with
fourth leg,
next
Boris
to no
Kirchmar.
points following 2 games. Kirchmar 3-1 to the good,
Fifth leg is
and
Boris to
now
go
he's
first.
finding top
Game
gear.
on.
Now he's finding top level, 106.82 the average, and now with the darts in hand to complete a 4-1 win over the defending champion,
100.
who is having everything hit against him.
Yeah, Big Boris not messing around
60.
so far today, is he? Maybe he did get that sleep last night that he was searching. And yeah, poor Jack Drayton seemed to be opening up
60.
the day on being on the end of a couple, isn't he? And there's nothing you can do about it. Mentally, you just got to go, well, that's the way it is. Otherwise, you can't drag it around. You can't drag your losses around. And
100.
otherwise, you start dragging those around with you. It's like putting a house brick in a rucksack on your back, and you keep putting a house brick in there every time you lose. It drags you down and
140.
drags you down. You don't want to be doing it.
You'd also get some rather interesting looks from a police officer.
You would indeed.
99.
So Kirchmar here, 6 darts on 2-1 to wrap up a 4-1 victory to make it 2 wins out of 2 with his best performance of the week, bar none.
140.
On a 2-darter after 12. For Drayton, he has ran into
60.
another one here,
Boris
just
Require
like he did in the
61.
opener. Robbie Martin averaged in excess of a ton against him in the opening match. Boris Kirchmar,
25.
if he'd found the 61, definitely would have done the same.
$31. Borussia 36.
So double 18 for the match and to complete a 4-1 win. 2 9s is there.
And the
And
match,
Boris
Boris
Kirchmark with his best performance of the week gets the better of Jack Drayton by 4 legs to 1. Did miss a few darts at a double towards the tail end of the match, but Kirchmark with an average of 102.5 gets the better of Drayton by 4 legs to 1. It's the second ton plus average that the defending champion has ran into on this Wednesday morning. When we return after the break, it's going to be Jack Tweddle and Reece Robinson on the octave. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Boris Kirchmark get the better of Jack Drayton by 4 legs to 1. And for the second time today, Drayton has found himself on the receiving end of a ton plus average. Lost out to Robbie Martin, averaging over a ton. And the same has happened there against the Croatian, who was the favourite to win the week before a dart was thrown at the beginning of it. So game 5, it's a meeting between Jack Tweddle and Reece Robinson. Now, because Robbie Martin plays in the final game of this cycle of matches, he will
91.
be able to temporarily at least open up a 6-point gap at the top of the table, really apply the pressure
100
on Martz going into his game against Sebastian Karras, who finds himself at the bottom of the table with just a
81.
solitary win to his name. Now, because of the defeat that Rhys Robinson made and the gains that Boris Kirchmar has,
134.
Robinson now finds himself down in 5th position in the league table. But if he wins this game, he would jump up to 3rd
99.
because of his legs difference in comparison to Boris Kirchmar. Now Jack Drayton, who is seriously finding himself in a position where he may have to get through to Saturday night via a Group C spot.
131.
Yeah, I really feel for Jack Drayton. He's done a 98 average in his first game today and got beaten. He's done a 92.5 in the second game and got beaten. And I think the only time I remember something similar to that, did I remember Josh Brooks being on a weekly finals once and doing 2-ton averages and finishing bottom of the group, if I remember rightly.
Same happened to Cam Crabtree at
56.
Champions Night.
Jack, you require 50.
Double top for 14 data.
40.
Couple of opportunities come to pass.
80. Game shot in the first leg, Rhys Robinson.
Really nice last start from Rhys
Second
Robinson
leg
there.
is Rhys to throw first. Game on.
It was a step to the right and a throw to the left, but it went straight in the top. Half double tops. Yeah, the reason I mentioned Josh Brooks, because I know we were
96.
having a little squiz through. The ADC had some Modus qualifiers last weekend. And I remember off the top of my head seeing
120.
Josh Brooks as one of the qualifiers.
Well, that dart nearly found George Baker's foot. His left foot was in a bit of trouble for a moment.
That would have messed up his shiny little
83.
shoes, wouldn't it?
I know. Didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch.
It was a height of concentration, wasn't he?
81.
Height of concentration. Concentrating on the board. Another brilliant referee, George Baker. The best referees, you don't even notice they're there.
85.
And I've got to be honest with you, I couldn't remember who was refereeing this week because he's done that good a job.
180.
Well, Maxi for Tweddle to leave himself on 120 after just 3 visits to the board. To try and get himself back on level
59.
terms.
Jack, you require 120.
Was broken in the first leg after missing a few opportunities at a double. He's going to get 6 from here to square back up, but there's a lot in the way of this double top.
Game shot
But
in
he
the second
finds
leg,
it brilliantly
Jack Tweddle.
through the wall of tungsten and in. And Tweddle
Third leg is Jack to throw
climbs the
first.
ladder to
Game
level
on.
this game up at 1 apiece.
57.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Tweddle.
$100.
He's come through the side door there, hasn't he?
I think
132.
needle and haystack begin to spring to mind.
Have you ever tried to find a needle in a haystack?
I just
140.
Well, usually that's when you and Keegan Brown are commentating together. Because Keegan's a needle and you deal with haystacks.
Well, I have
96.
tried to find, well, not a needle, it was a knife, actually. It was a knife in a haystack. Never did find it. And that's bigger than a needle.
140.
Well, so far it feels like this is a game being dominated by the
60.
player against the
Reach your
throw.
goal,
First 2 legs have
121.
gone against the darts and there's a possibility leg 3 follows suit.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a one of those, hasn't it?
77. Jack, you require 156.
156 is still on. He took out the 120 in the previous leg.
120.
But he cannot go back
Reach
to
your
back with
required
big combo
44.
finishes.
Now, this is what happens when you're a player. We'll go back to this. Robinson on tops again. He's got a clear vision of it this time. And then doesn't hit it. How is that? Sod's law, isn't it?
Jack,
He had it
you
blocked last
require
time and managed to get round it.
36.
Open target, misses it this time.
Game shot the third leg.
Tweddle, no
Jack
mistake.
Tweddle.
Now, when you're playing like Jack is, and I've been lucky enough to
Fourth leg is
feel
Reese
like
to
I've been
throw
in that
first.
situation,
Game on.
when you see a 156 or a 120, you believe you're going to hit it. You believe that you're going to give it a good go because you're playing that well and you just know you're in the zone.
23.
And so for me to watch Jack doing things like this, the 170s, you know, the 110, 136s, it's just because
91.
you're feeling so good about your game, you feel it's going to go. Yet when you're not quite so confident, you're thinking, oh, it'd be nice if I could have a little dabble at this. It's nice if I hit
60.
one of the trebles and leave itself. And you start to not hit them because you don't believe you're going to hit them.
Well, you mentioned that those Vault qualifiers, there was a series of the weekend.
40.
Now, these are the players, write them down, that you're going to be watching over the course of the next few months. Willie Borland won the Scotland qualifier. Killian Heffernan in the Republic of Ireland.
140.
Mark Layton from Wales North. Connor Hopkins, Wales South. David O'Hara, Northern Ireland. Adam
47.
Winspear from the North East. Jordan Brooks on the Northwest. Richie Parkin won the Yorkshire and Humber. Ben Flanagan McLechland from the Midlands.
140.
Henry Cooper from the Southwest. George Cressy from the Southeastern London. And James Hubbard won the East of England qualifier.
180.
As
Reese
Robinson
require
here
38.
looks at double 19 to square the game up at 2-2. Decides to split, 2 in hand at double 16.
Game shot in the
Gets the
fourth
double
leg,
16
Reece
to
Robinson.
get himself back on terms. 14 data to make it 2-2.
Fifth leg is
Desmond.
Jack to throw first. Game on.
Well, the averages, is,
57.
again, we have a look up at our statistical monitor. Treadle averaging about 99 and change. Reece Robinson just underneath the 97 mark.
100.
It's kind of following the pattern that we saw on Monday, where everybody's hitting everything.
140.
They really are throwing the kitchen sink at one another, aren't they?
$45. $60. $100.
Feels like there's a treble going every visit, doesn't there?
$100. $134. Jack, you call 144.
So 144 here for Tweddle to make it 3-2. Not to be on this particular occasion.
56. Reese, you call 122.
So 1-2-2 here. Now one of them leads the bull. And the bullet is for the 1-2-2 for a prize breaker throw. Just clips the coat of
97.
paint that is the 25
Jack, you
wire.
require 88.
Treble 20 for double 14 then for Tweddle. One left.
60.
Oh, goes the wrong
Reese, you require
side.
25.
Robinson has a chance here to break. Yeah, stunned himself there. He thought that was a bit wide.
17.
And that one is a wide.
Jack, you require 28.
So Tweddle gets back at 28. And he hasn't been having to be offered these too often.
No score.
Got
Reese,
further
you
away
require
again.
8.
Well, he is presented Reece Robinson here with a gilt-edged
Game shot
chart.
the fifth leg,
And he's
Reece
not going to mess
Robinson.
around on the double 4. He opens up a 3-2 lead in the contest. And
Sixth
this
leg is
might
Reece
well
to throw
be
first. Game on.
music to the ears for Roberto Martino. Because he'll have a chance to move in a couple of points. And remember, he'll play Jack
59.
Tweddle in the last round of fixtures. So it means that basically both players will tiptoe towards the finishing line with a game of grandeur right at the end of it. But if you think Jack Tweddle's going to lie down without a fight, without any kind of refusal to budge, then you'll be very much mistaken.
135. 100.
Here's your power packer scoring. If you look at the 180s, that's in Tweddle's favour. But then go and have a look at the 130 plus, which is 140s
97.
basically. And Robinson is owning him on those. That's the biggest difference between the two.
125.
Well, he's let himself 96 after 9 here, Tweddle, to take us all the way to a last leg decider.
Jack, you require 96.
Double 18 for potential 11 dart leg.
Shot the sixth leg.
Forget potential
Jack
11
Tweddle.
dart leg. It's executed in that time.
I was going to say, there's
Seventh
no
and final
potential.
leg
It
Jack
is.
to throw first. Game
180, 100, 125, 96 out. Lovely stuff from Jack. And there's our leg by
up.
leg.
100.
12, 17, 11. And that equates into those averages right there. 96 for Tweddle, 94 for Robinson.
100.
These guys are just producing some beautiful matches, which are resulting in lovely averages.
180.
That is 180, number 5 for Jack Tweddle.
140.
Well, he's being asked some significant questions here by Reece Robinson. For the last couple of legs, he's really come up to the boil.
140.
11 dart in the previous, and on a 2-darter after 9 for the second consecutive leg.
Yeah, on the 180s there, if we were going to
91.
sing, it would be
Jack
5-0 to
81.
the Swindon man.
Swindon haven't been 5-0 up since Glenn Hodder was manager. For back-to-back 11
Game shot.
darters
And the man,
to wrap
Jack
it up
Tweddle.
4-3 for 3-2 behind. Well, what a recovery that was by Jack Tweddle. It's another ton plus average, the third of the day. 5 180s, a 120 finish, apart from a couple of missed doubles here and there. It was an immaculate display from JT. Reece Robinson gave as good as he got, averaging around about 95 and change himself. But it's Jack Tweddle who moved 6 clear with a 4-3 win.
Welcome back, and as you can see, it's the Modus Super Series here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV for your darting viewing pleasure. And here, our next game, we have Robbie Martin taking on Sebastian Karras. And if you've only just joined us, you would have seen Jack Tweddle come from 3-1 down, and our table topper managed to beat
First
Reece
leg is
Robinson
Robbie,
4-3.
Game on.
Another 100 average for him. Playing superbly, and that's why he's top of the table. Now, Robbie Martin is trying to catch Jack Tweddle at the top of the table.
57.
And after this match, all the players would have played 2 matches today. There will be 3 left to go.
60.
Robbie Martin probably needs to win this one. He's trailing Jack Tweddle by 6 points. He would go back to 4 points behind and still have an outside chance of getting to the top of the table.
134.
With 3 games to go. And he's playing Sebastian Karras here, who has played well in fits and starts,
55.
but is finding wins very difficult to come by.
Well, he's in that situation, Robbie Martin, where it's just about winning and continually winning. And then because of the fact he plays Jack Tweddle in the final game of the group,
40.
it's just tried to strike at the right time. Now, there is a little bit of a gap he has to make up in terms of leg difference. There's 11 legs right now. But if he keeps winning big, then he'll be hoping that it
100.
gets to a situation where effectively all he has to do is beat Tweddle by a scoreline or beat him well enough or potentially do your leg difference that much of a good that it's just a straight knockout match.
100.
Yeah, he just wants to keep himself in it. That's the bottom line, isn't it?
85. Robbie, you require 170.
Big fish. Now, he doesn't have to go for this if he finds a second treble. We'll never know whether he's going to be tempted.
134.
Oh, he'd have gone for it, all right.
The man with the angry
81.
beetroot on the
Robbie,
back of
you
his
require
shirt.
36. Game shot in the first
But he
leg.
finds the
Robbie
36 to
Martin.
lead this game by a leg to nil. I still
Second leg
get
is Sebastian
mocked
to
for
the
my
reverse.
angry
Game on.
beetroot commentary.
44.
That's the look that a beetroot would make if it was about to be eaten. Now, I've not seen many beetroot's faces, admittedly. Mainly because I don't eat beetroot.
140.
But I imagine that if they did have faces, that would be the type of face that they would pull if someone was about to eat them.
Don't let your
95.
lack of knowledge about vegetables harm your comments in any way, shape or form. Why don't you eat beetroot then?
Just don't. Just never
140.
have. I had no rhyme or reason to have a beetroot.
Is it the colour that frightens you?
No, it's just
60.
I've just not been in a position often to have it.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to let you into a little bit of knowledge here.
41.
I don't like beetroot either. I've never liked it. I've never liked the taste of it. I tried it when I was a kid and I was
122.
kind of forced to eat it with my school dinners. And no, didn't like it at all. They would try to get me to eat beetroot so I could have a chocolate cake for pudding and all sorts of things.
Well, Martin there decided to move away from what could have been a catchable
78.
target.
Robbie, you require
And so we'll leave
24.
himself double 12 after 12 to double the lead to 2-0.
Game shot in the
This is
second
really
leg.
good,
Robbie
really
Martin.
productive. He kicked off the day with 100.24 average against Jack Drayton in a 4-3 win. Hard fought because Drayton himself was averaging around
Third leg is
98 and
Robbie to
change.
throw first. Game on.
And as we head to the culmination of the second leg, averaging just underneath the 97 mark.
Scoring's all good in darts and what have you, but it's all about
100.
getting out quickly, isn't it? It's all about hitting that double on the outer ring. That's where the average gets developed from. You're not
100.
taking sort of like 4 darts and 15 to get out. It damages your average. These guys are doing these averages because their finishing is just so on point.
54. 100. 137. 100. 134.
So 76 required for Martin here
60. Robbie across 76.
open up a 3-0 lead and to give himself an air of comprehensibility in this contest. 2 eights for what would be back-to-back 14
Games
dart
on the third
legs.
leg, Robbie Martin.
Robbie Martin really is rocking and rolling on this Wednesday. Average in excess of a ton in his opener against Jack Drayton. And again, his average 100.2 here. 45 darts to get himself into a position where he is 3-0 in front.
45.
And now, very much putting his foot on the floor and putting his foot on the throat of Sebastian Karras.
Yeah, I want to play alongside Robbie.
57.
Dorset. This is the kind of Robbie we see most weeks. Finishing sublime. Averages
100.
up over 30 constantly.
Just to give a little bit of context to
57.
people that may not know too much about the county structure, the averages are dictated by a 1 dart average as opposed to a 3 dart average. So in effect, the 30 dart average, which Scott alludes to there, is effectively a 90 in terms that we speak in here at the Super Series, at least anyway.
Yeah, definitely. So anything around 30, over 30 is
140.
outstanding. Because you don't get a warm-up game or anything like that. You're just straight in, one game, one off.
100.
So anywhere averaging up around that 30 bracket is sensational, and Robbie's done that all year. So it's running over a 90 average for the 8 or 9 games that he's played and won them all.
57.
So he's just repeating what he's done there all year here. It's been brilliant.
See, in this game, Scott, we have informed, educated
95.
and entertained.
That's the plan, isn't it? That's the plan.
85.
So 76 here for Karras to reduce the gap back down to 3-1. 71 remaining. Could look at the 51, could look at the 39. How's he feeling? He was feeling as if the southwest side of the board
Robbie
was the
O'Connor,
best option, was
105.
unable to get himself a dart at double 16 as a consequence of finding the 39. There's to wrap up a 4-0 win. And there's to put the cap on another mightily impressive display from Robbie Martin. He kicked things off with a ton average against Jack Tracy. He's finished this game off with a ton plus checkout. A 105 to put the cap on a comprehensive 4-0 win against Sebastian Karras, where he averaged just a shade under 96 in that particular contest, and he's really putting the task up here to Jack Drayton, to Jack Tweddle even at the top of the table. 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Van Ski. Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett. Does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
60 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now, because Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximus. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for Holland are into the final. Much to the delight of this tacked-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
You could be here every single Saturday evening here at the Live Lounge in Port. So scan that QR code. It takes you over to www.thedartsworldstore.com, and that's how you could be here on any given Saturday night. In terms of what we've seen, though, on this Wednesday, well, we are looking to book places through to Saturday night's final, which gets underway from the earlier time of 5:30 p.m. That is owing to England's game against Panama at the World Cup. So this will be the main event, and then the England-Panama game, that's when you can go to bed. Anyway, let's have a look at the results of fixtures from today's action. Before the break, we saw Robbie Martin get the better of Sebastian Karras by 4-0. We've seen 3-ton plus averages today. 2 of them have been hit against Jack Drayton. One by Boris Kirchmar, one by Robbie Martin. Tweddle's 2 from 2. He's also had a ton plus average. He hit 5 180s, and he still had to toil to the line in a 4-3 victory against Reece Robinson. In terms of the other movers and shakers, Reece Robinson hasn't won a game yet today. As for Jack Drayton, he hasn't either. And so this is how the table looks. Jack Tweddle at the top. He's won 10 out of 12. 20 points to his name. He has a 4-point cushion from Robbie Martin. And it's worth noting that Tweddle and Martin will go head-to-head in the final round of fixtures at the end of the day. Jack Drayton and Boris Kirchmar, both on 12 points, 4 adrift. They're scrapping out for Group B places. Reece Robinson is as well. Sebastian Karras is bottom of the pile on 2 points. The defending champion, Jack Drayton, is looking to make it through to back-to-back Champions Weeks. He's looking to try, if he can, to emulate what Luke Littler did in Series 3 and Series 4, and that is to retain the title. And he's hoping come Saturday night, he's going to be the 9th name to make it through to the Roll of Honour. And on Saturday, we saw Wildcards book the 8th spot.
Sort of week. Oh, look at this from Oliver King, firing himself level. Works his way down and finds the target. He does.
In the previous leg to take us this far. It is good to him again. Is he winning another one? He is indeed, with another ton plus checkout.
Put in his 2 best performances of the week here this evening. And yet he has been defeated. Can he bring the heart rate down? And he scored to 0. Yes, he can, Sam Spivey.
And there it is. G-Man. This looks familiar. Where have we seen that before?
Different target now, and it's one.
This is the first start to double, and it's the only one we're going to get in leg one.
It's there, and Spivey is a little bit more. There it is. On we go. From Ryan Branley. Small punishes, and it's another final.
Very well done. Our final game of week 8 will have a one-leg shootout.
Small has already missed 2 match darts. He finds it with his third, for his third.
So that was the story of Saturday night as Alex Small became the 8th player to book his place through to Champions Week in Series 14. Just 4 more spots to go, and so far this is how the list looks. Michael Huntley, feels like a long time ago since he won week 1. Neil Duff, of course he's back at Champions Week. It's just what he does in week 2. Then you've got the exuberance of youth with Henry Coates and Archie Self picking up the weekly titles in weeks 3 and 4. Ashley Coleman's through to her first Champions Week in week 5. And now we're going to see the real experienced campaigners come to the Burr with David Evans, Derek Coulson, Alex Small there on more than 3 occasions. Of course, Derek Coulson there for 7th time. And we'll find out Saturday. The 9th player is going to be Champions Week itself. Gets underway on Monday, the 20th of July. And of course, every single dart is live here on Pluto TV. And I've got to say, Scott, Champions Week very much brewing up quite nicely because you've got that mix of the likes of Henry Coates and Archie Self, a little bit of an experience there, even though they've done a lot. But then you've got the likes of Evans, Coulson, Small, Duff. They've been there, done it, worn the T-shirt on many occasions.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's really hotting up to be a real sort of good Champions Week. And I think for those young players, Champions Week is going to be a real big thing for them and a real big part of their darting education and the learning curve of how far they go forward in future.
Derek Coulson, I'm going to assume, will be the obvious favourite to win Champions Week. But who else would you say potentially should we look at from those that we know that are there as contenders to go on and win the lot?
I mean, I don't think you can underestimate David Evans, you know. I think people will look past him and say, yeah, okay. I thought he played brilliant that week in week 6. He played well on the floor. When it came to finals, he kind of owned it a little bit. Duff is always there and thereabouts. Neil knows exactly what he's doing. He's an elder statesman of the game now. Played a lot of darts all over the place. He loves playing here. This suits his game. This suits his style. So he's always going to be there and thereabouts at the end of a Champions Week. Michael Huntley, week one, we seem to have forgotten him as well. How well did he play to win that week? I think there were a fair few contenders. And the 2 young lads, well, I thought Henry Coates was fantastic on week 3. So I think we have a real chance of maybe another upset of somebody who we weren't expecting.
But DC still favourite in your mind?
Yeah, he has to be favourite because of the amount of times he's been here, the amount of weekly wins that he's had, and the amount of times that he's been there. And he says himself, that's the target and that's the goal. We've spoken to him and had interviews with him about what's going to happen from here on in. Does he want a tour card? He's not thinking that far ahead. He's thinking here, he's thinking now, and he wants to get a Champions Week done. So that's why I feel that he's the favourite.
However, Scott Mitchell would look nice on the week 9 part, but it's not going to be easy, is it?
No, it's not going to be easy at all. Have
a look at this.
Yeah, thanks for that. My record against Fallon isn't too brilliant either. So, when this came out last week, I was over the moon to see that I was in with Fallon again. It's a week that's absolutely stacked. We keep saying it, and it's proved it so far with the way that Group A has gone this week. The averages that we're seeing, the games that we're seeing. It's just been an awesome week, and I hope that I can somehow contribute towards it in Group B come tomorrow evening.
Right, I'm not going to throw you under the bus by asking you about the persuasion in Group B because that's totally unfair.
However, we can kind of have a chat about what's going to happen in Group C. Joe Mernon's in there. We watched Adrian Devine at the Six Nations, didn't we, last weekend? And he played some decent stuff for Team Ireland. Ashton Brown, according to our sources, doing some good stuff on the ADT circuit. It looks like Sebastian Kaus is going to drop down in there. That's the only player from this group we can kind of guarantee is in there. So even that group's going to be mightily competitive.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of those groups. Those guys that'll be sat there when you're in a Group C as a player. You do kind of take note of what's going on in Group A towards the end of the group. So today, those guys will be keeping half an eye on who's got through and who will be their opponents tomorrow. Some of them will be travelling over today, so probably more able to keep an eye on it than if they were at work. But yeah, I think that it's going to be a really tasty Group C no matter who drops in there. There's a possibility of kind of Jack Drayton, Boris Kirchmar, Reece Robinson dropping in there. I mean, wow.
You're kind of hoping as many big names as possible drop down, aren't you?
Yeah. No, that's not what I'm saying, Henry. You're putting words into my mouth. Look, from the players that are here in Group A, whoever goes into Group B, I think is going to be playing quality. We've been seeing 90 averages from them all week so far, and I don't see that that's going to change if they start playing at 10 o'clock in the evening in Group B.
Well, as you could probably wonder, we are rambling on a little bit. There is a slight stoppage in play here at the Live Lounge Report, so we're endeavouring to get back underway as soon as we possibly can. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, hopefully we'll be back to live darts. If not, me and Scott, you ready for another chat after the break potentially?
Always with you, Henry.
Right, we're going to think of some things to say. We'll see you on the other side of this short break.
Week 4 had one of the most unpredictable Group A's ever. Borland won 4 out of 5 matches on Monday and Tuesday, though by Wednesday it was Klaassen and Howson who were in the driving seat. Following the last round of fixtures on Wednesday, it was Jelle Klaassen who won the group and Saturday qualification, winning his last match in a little over 6 minutes. Despite impressive Group A campaigns, Howson nor Borland could carry this form into Group B, both failing to qualify. Borland would impress one last time, however, as he and James Buckby hit 9 180s in a match, a joint record. We witnessed more quick-fire darts, Parry winning a match in under 8 minutes, with Self securing a win in 6. Both qualified for Saturday, with Self winning all 8 games. Meanwhile, after an untimely miss to finals night, on Saturday, Kurt Parry defeated Jelle Klaassen and had a 9-dart effort. His campaign would come to an end in the semi-final. And in the final, Archie Self accomplished a record only seen twice before in winning every match of the week. The second youngest weekly winner behind Luke Littler, the 16-year-old beat James Buckby to lift the Week 4 trophy.
Tell you what, he's some talent, isn't he, Scott, Archie Self?
Yeah, amazing young talent. I met him, must be 2, 3, maybe 4 years ago, as a really young kid playing for Berkshire County, and he was outstanding then. We knew he was going to turn into this.
I think more than anything else, what impresses me, and I don't know about you, Scott, is we look at a lot of players like Archie. We know they got talent, they got ability. And I know it's difficult at that age, of course it is. But I just find his temperament is absolutely spot on. Because sometimes you see with players his age, there's a natural ability, but there's also a lot of rawness. But it looks like because he's had so many experiences, he's won at the Lakeside in the past, that everything just comes naturally now.
I think the way that Archie has been brought up as a dart player, it's kept him a little bit humble. I think he's gone through all the scenarios. Like you say, played youth county, played senior county, played sort of all the big stuff that he can play in up to now. And obviously when he got to his 16th birthday, he was going to be here and he was going to be showing us what he had. And it's no surprise to me that he'd gone on and won a week. It really isn't. But he's one of those guys that's been slow and steady in the race, and obviously culminating in being world youth champion and what have you. It's just he's an outstanding dart player with an outstanding attitude. Well,
he's going to be in action in Champions Week. Just a reminder with the start date, the 20th of July. Now, just a reminder, we've got a slight stoppage in play here at the Live Lounge Reports, which is why we are being given this opportunity to kind of just touch base as to where we're at really with Series 14. Now, Saturday night's final will get underway on Saturday evening at the earlier time of 5:30 p.m. That's owing to England's World Cup game against Panama at 10 o'clock. So Saturday 5:30 for Week 9's finals, where they're looking to join a cast filled with experienced players. And one of those players that will be in action is the former Lakeside champion Neil Duff. Let's look back at how he won his week. Week 2 got underway in style. With 11 titles between them, Steve West and Neil Duff faced off on day 1, with West getting the victory, taking out an impressive 3-4-7 in 6 darts. West would go on to dominate Group A, topping the table by 10 points. Group C was all about 2 players, Kevin Edwards and Reece Colley, who won their first 4 games before meeting in their final matchup of the session, with Colley getting the better of the flatliner. 6-time weekly winner Neil Duff made life difficult for himself in Group B, where he had to overcome a shootout match against Carl Wilkinson to book his spot into Saturday. Meanwhile, Paul Hogan looked unstoppable with a perfect Thursday and a table-topping Friday. And it was Benito van der Pas who took the remaining Group B spot, qualifying with this sensational 160 checkout in a qualification match against Paul Hogan. A hard-fought finals night saw Benito van der Pas and Neil Duff ease into the semi-finals, with Steve West just about getting over the line. And it was the 2 old adversaries, Neil Duff and Steve West, who met in the final. A great match saw Neil Duff take it by 4 legs to 2
and now holds an incredible 7 weekly titles.
6 was unbelievable. 7, who's going to beat it?
Well, that was how Neil Duff made it through to Champions Week, and a 7-time weekly winner. He really is in a league of his own here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And I suppose the question is, Scott, how does he keep doing it time and time again? Because he is just constantly finding himself in the winners' enclosure here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
I think we got a little inkling into what Neil's mindset is when we saw the last little bit of that clip where he says 7 weekly winners, who's going to beat it? He knows he's in the twilight years of his darting career. He's past the big 5-0 now. So the way that he's talking, he just wants to keep setting records. He wants to keep setting legacies. He wants to keep giving targets for others to beat. And I think that's Neil's motivation. More than anything else, he's trying to extend those targets to make other people find them more difficult to catch.
So we get underway on Monday the 20th of July with Series 14 Champions. And of course, a Champions Week wouldn't be a Champions Week without Neil Duff. Well, the question is, Scott, would you like to watch some darts?
Well, I wouldn't mind watching some darts, yeah.
Because we are ready to get back underway here at the Live Lounge report. So apologies for the stoppage in play between Game 6 and Game 7. We are ready to get back underway. A couple of technical hitches, but we are ready to resume the action with a meeting between Jack Tweddle and Boris Kirchmar. For Jack, he finds himself on 20 points. He has a 4-point buffer from Robbie Martin in second position in the
First leg is
Group
Boris.
A standings. As for Boris,
Game on.
wins this, he moves up to third. He will get the leap over Jack Drayton, who will then take on Sebastian Karras in the next match. And Boris,
81.
in his opening 2 games, Scott, has been mightily impressive. And last time out, average 102.55, 4 from 12 on the doubles, ton check out. You're getting the better of Jack Drayton 4-1. Much more like it from the Croat.
Yeah, absolutely. Today's been a lot better. Like I said, whether it's
45.
because he was unable to get much sleep on Monday night through the heat, but whatever it is, whatever he changed and whatever he
97.
did, I'd say that it's been working up to now for him today.
58.
I know there was a slight stoppage in play. What were the? I mean, we saw something similar at the weekend,
60.
Scott, in another tournament we were working on, and those delays can cause problems to players. How they would have dealt with this kind of 20-minute interlude, this unnecessary, this unexpected pause in play as Kirchmar pars in a max.
These guys, you've probably picked 2 of the more experienced guys that are in the group that could probably handle it, I would say. I'm sure these guys would have had other occasions where
89.
maybe
Jack,
there's been a
70.
delay or a break in whatever they're doing. And with this instance, wait for this tops.
50. Boris
For this instance, the game hadn't started, so not too much of a biggie.
Yeah, it's actually quite fortunate that the issue happened during a commercial break as Kirchmar goes 1-0 to the goods. We have seen games in the past. I mean, I remember the infamous game between Paul Nicholson and Kevin Burnett, where the players had to be dragged off the stage in the middle of a match and then wait to be put back on. Well, we saw that game at the Euro Tour, didn't we, a couple of weeks ago, where fire alarm went off between Luke Woodhouse and Andrew Gilding. Half an hour, 35 minutes it took to fix.
60.
Yeah, exactly. And like you say, if they'd have been at 3-3 and just starting the last leg, that would have been harsh, really harsh.
Well, Luke Woodhouse, sorry, was on, I think he was 5-1 up when it happened. And then Andrew Gilding reeled off a couple of legs when they resumed.
83.
Yeah, that's the worry for me if it had been like that. But these guys hadn't started the match, so that was okay. They could pop back to the practice room, keep their arm moving, keep their arm flowing, and yeah, then come back out. Because that's what you tend to do. You tend to have a few darts in the back room before you come out. Then you're asked to come out. Then you get your practice darts, and then away we go. So
got 126.
It wouldn't have changed the routine too much.
I was unable to get the treble 19, which he needed if any of the first 2 darts leave the ball.
Jack, you require 170.
That dart's going to get telling off from Boris in a second. But Treadle looking for another 170, unable to get this time.
82. Boris, you require 88.
The bullseye. 2-0 Boris Kirchmar.
And I have to say, there was no dabbling with the treble 18 there. I suppose when you're a soft tip player, you go for the big 18 and back yourself on that bullseye every time. One of the biggest differences between steel tip and soft tip is you throw from 8 foot with soft tip.
60.
So it's okay saying, oh yeah, they're used to the bull and everything, but they're another 3 and a bit inches back.
180.
Nice start from Jack Tweddle. So yeah, that's what happens. But yeah, that is the biggest difference. Is that obviously the boards are different and everything, but even the distance you throw is different. I remember playing on a soft tip board once for half a day or whatever, messing around with something. It was a BDO competition somewhere, and they were talking about getting these boards in varying places. So Scott Waits and I were having a few games of darts with each other, and you could only use 21 grams or 20 grams as the highest dart. So we were throwing from 8 foot, and I was lobbing them like mad. And then I got up the next day to play, and my arm was killing me because I had to throw from further away. It's surprising how much it makes a difference.
Tweddle unable to take out the 161. Kirchmar will return for the 131. And this is to put it 3-0 to the good. Unable to get this time. So Tweddle will return, looking at 62 to half the deficit, back down to 2-1. Double 10. It's a friend. He's back in the game. A 14 darter for JT. Back to 2-1. Back on serve.
4th leg is Jack to
18, 15, and 14. The game is ramping up. Tweddle won't be
81.
Blind to the fact that Boris has played so well today. He'd have watched him and get a little glimpse of the average. Sometimes you don't, 58. When you're playing, you don't actually get a glimpse of your own average out there on the stage. And by the time you get back in, it's kind of gone off the screen in the back room. But the guys that are in the back room will see it every time, even though you don't.
$81.
I have walked back to the back room at times and said, and I know I felt I had a good average. And did anybody catch what average that was? And somebody say, yeah, it was 72. And you know damn well you've had a 95 or somewhere up round there. So there is a little bit of kidology that goes with it in that back room as well.
Yeah, tomorrow, if someone says 72, you'll probably just accept your fate.
Absolutely. If somebody says 72 tomorrow, go bury your head in the sand.
141.
You're having 72 tomorrow. You're going to be having a hop and a skip and a jump. Anyway, Tweddle leaving tops after 12 to try and level this game up at 2-2 from 2-0 behind.
36.
Could be back-to-back 5-visit legs to get ourselves back on terms.
No score. $85. Jack, you require 40.
So double top to bring us back onto level terms. And back onto level terms we are at 2-2.
Yeah, so as fast as Tweddle went 2-0 down, he's now back in the game. 14 and 17 for him to get himself back in it.
96.
With the darts per leg.
$134.
And he seems to be on a bit of a roll, Henry, here. Another double treble visit. Boris coming back at him now.
180.
Second 180 of the game for Big Boris.
132.
Well, that was almost the second 180 of the game for Jad Tweddle.
Bit snatchy, wasn't it? Still a 12's better than a 5, they say, down the dog and duck.
100.
25s could be deployed here, depending on what happens with Dart 2. Should look down at it.
65.
Finding it,
Boris
leaves
Shakar,
himself on the big
125.
fish. So Kirchmer here, 125. Well, it's perfectly sat for a second bullseye if he can find the 25. There's a lot of room at the end. And he
Game
finds the
shot on the
bullseye. It's the
fifth
second
leg.
time
Boris
we've seen a ball
Kirchmer.
25 ball this week.
Sixth leg is Jack to throw first.
Brilliant
Game
for
on.
Boris.
$55.
He's good at that bullseye, that Boris, isn't he?
It's almost as if he plays soft tip, isn't it? Almost as if he plays that game.
And I suppose he's 3 and a bit inches closer, so he finds it easier to hit the bullseye, even though it is a little bit smaller.
$96. $140. $96.
Well, Tweddle had
140.
a couple of leg bursts in the middle of the game to level up at 2-2, but Kirchmer with the
100.
potential of back-to-back 12 darters by taking out bull 25 bull. He couldn't do it again, could he? He couldn't do it again. Oh, he almost
100.
did.
Jack, you're
Oh, that would have been so incredible.
$130. Boris Shakar,
Well, that is
25.
brilliant from Tweddle. It's all right hitting bullseyes. Can he hit the double?
Game shot.
Yes, he
And
can.
that's
And
Boris
that is a
Kirchmer.
super performance from Boris Kirchmer. Really is. Flicks a defeat on the man that's top of the table, Jack Tweddle. Really, really good game that. Look at that. 95 apiece. Nothing in it. Maybe the only difference, 4 from 6 on the doubles for Kirchmer, 2 from 7 for Tweddle. We're going to head into a short break, and when we return, it's Jack Drayton taking on Sebastian Karras.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series of all the brave boys. Kirchmar got the better of Jack Tweddle by 4 legs to 2. That moves Bobby Martin potentially back into position for a qualification spot. As for Jack Drayton, well, his priorities have changed, haven't they? From being a real threat to win the group, it's now about trying to get into Group B. And because Boris Kirchmar won before the break, he's going to have to win to get himself back into one of those positions. He takes on Sebastian Karras, the Swede, who's searching for his second win of the week. We're at the halfway stage of the day. Game 8 is about to get underway. And do you know what? I'm just having a look at the numbers for today, Scott. For the entirety of the session, there has only been 3 averages below 90 for the whole day.
100.
The whole day. That is out of 14 recorded averages. That is very, very good.
It's actually below 92.
60.
So, yes, absolutely exceptional.
More meat on the bone.
Well, I know. You know what I'm saying.
140.
If you told me I had a 90 or I had a 92, I'd be happy with a 92. So that's from the player's perspective. Yeah, 92. And it's just
96.
it's outstanding from the bunch. It really is.
$70. $57. $57. Jack, your call 148.
So 148 here for Drayton to get things up and running. Another one of them. Wasn't able to get.
Yeah, 76 left.
108 would have left himself double top. That was why he went that way.
92. Sebastian, your call 134.
We'll hope to come back for 56 and will come back for 56 to get things up and running.
88. Jack, you require 56.
It's double top. 2 10s.
46.
Unable to get.
Sebastian, you require
Much to
46.
his frustration. So Karras here has a bona fide break chance.
10 scored.
It's just about clipped the wire into the 10.
$28. Jack, you require 10.
It really was unlucky. He was gone, wasn't he, with the second one already in there.
Game shot.
Drayton sorts that out. Gives it the big thumbs up. Sarcastic thumbs up, maybe, but it's still a thumbs up.
Game up.
Now that is what they like to call an ironic gilding.
Ah.
60.
Because do you get the irony with the thumbs up? Because he wasn't actually too happy, so that's why.
41.
You get my drift.
Yeah, I do.
Yes, yes. I'm glad we're on the same page.
We are on the same page.
180.
Well, that's the first 180 of the game. Sebastian Karras providing it.
$137. $97. $96. Sebastian, your car 164.
So 164 here for Karras to get ourselves back level. He's got 6 on this position. Had an opportunity, of course, to win leg 1. This could have been
64.
to have led this match to zip.
$57. Sebastian, you require 100. Yes, 5 scored. That's 74 left. Yes. 44. Jack, your car 170.
So the big fish on offer here. Still on offer. Not to be now That's another one of those, whatever you called them, thumbs up again then.
Ah, yes, the ironic
84.
gilding. Or
Sebastian,
you could also
require
call it the
56.
ironic gildo if you want to.
7 scored.
Double
Game shot
16.
on the second leg. Sebastian
To
Karras.
square the game up, put one apiece.
Third leg is Jack to throw first.
You
Game
couldn't
on.
help feeling that Sebastian Karras could be feeling he should be 2-0 up here.
134. $60.
Seen James Whitson do the gilding a bit, haven't we, over the years when he's been playing here?
100.
You also don't want to be in a hotel on the same week as James Richardson. Not because he's not, I mean, he's a lovely fella.
45.
However, if you're the room next door, you're going to get wafts of Vindaloo through the slow cooker, just sifting through the walls.
59.
Ah, he's a good lad, James. Really good lad. Known him a long, long time.
Likes some hot, doesn't he, as well?
He likes them hot, the curries, but
60.
yeah, not for me. Korma for me every time.
Oh, chicken tikka boona is my my curry order.
Yes. 38.
Well, look what's left again.
80. Jack, you require 170.
Another poke at the big fish. Doesn't have to take it if he doesn't want to.
96. $100. Jack, you require 74.
So 74 to re-establish the advantage. 20 for tops. Tops, probably look at the right-hand side.
34.
Just float high.
Sebastian, you require 156. 80 scored. 140. Jack, you require
Well, pressure
40.
applied here from Karras.
No score.
And it may have worked.
Sebastian,
Karras
you
now with a
require
chance to go 2-1 up with a
16.
break of throw.
1 from 5 on the doubles for
Game
Jack
shot on the
Drayton.
third leg,
And
Sebastian
Sebastian Karras is punished by breaking. Leading by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Sebastian
And
to throw
so
first.
far, it
Game
has
up.
been a tumultuous day for the former champion.
100. $87. $60. $58. $140.
Sebastian Karras has had a bit of a lift here from being 2-1 up.
60.
It's on 61-40. Needs another treble.
59.
It's well within Drayton's range to catch this up from here. Another one of those trebles.
100.
Not to be this time round.
Sebastian, you require 142.
So Karras is 50 in front, plus these. Needs
44.
to be a little more accurate than he needed a treble there to get away. Straight in here can fill this up.
140.
That
Sebastian, you require 98.
is a look of a man who is getting beyond the point of annoyed. There's nothing more, nothing less to it.
58. Jack,
He is
you
at the
require
end of his
56.
tether, that there's no doubt. If there was a punching bag right now, I reckon he would hit it as hard as he possibly could.
36. Sebastian, you require 40.
Because he looks like he is raging right
Game
now,
shot
Jack
in the fourth
Drayton.
leg, Sebastian Karras.
And Sebastian Karras is saying, you do you, son. I'll just pick
Fifth
up the
leg is
pieces.
Jack
And
to
remember,
throw first.
Seb's only won the one game this week.
Game on.
This is a position he's not been in many times. 3-1 to the goods, and he might be able to get some more points to his tally. It's not going to be enough to take him off bottom
99.
position in the table, but what it can do is give him a bit of confidence. And now look, if he beats Jack Drayton, there's a real distinct possibility that these two could be playing each other
99.
in Group C on Thursday and Friday. So it'd be one in the Karras collection for the personal head-to-heads in that particular group.
85. $80.
Well, there seems to be no quitting Jack Drayton, even if
180.
he's getting rather frustrated.
$42. Jack, you require 137.
Well, is this perhaps a route back into the match? This could be a potential 12 darter. And that probably, as much as anything, would have maybe
97.
eked in further frustration because he knows it's there, but it's just not happened when he's needed it to be there today.
100. Jack, you require 40.
Admittedly, he's been hit by some big averages in the first two, but this game, it's just not happened at all.
20.
The frustration is plain and easy to see, isn't it?
30. Jack, you require 20. Game shot in
Back
the
to
fifth
3-2.
leg,
That
Jack
might give him a
Drayton.
fillet of confidence because right now, the boss man inside will be feeling
Sixth leg,
dross
it's
man.
Sebastian to throw first. Game on.
Sebastian here knows this is his chance.
100.
He needs to hold throat.
$70. $96. $57. $41. $134.
Picks up a couple of trebles and all of a sudden this game's just beginning to change. You always felt, even when Karras was 3-1 to the good, if Drayton could find a bit of a
60.
spell, then the game would still very much be within reach for him, and that's exactly what he's doing here.
100.
Tried to force the last dart in there, but just gets a ton.
44. Jack, you call 140. $120. Sebastian, you call 160.
So this will be a mighty, mighty ask and a mighty finish. It's not going to go now.
85. Jack, you require 20.
So 2 10s to take us the distance. Please
score.
bust the score, and Sebastian Karras
Sebastian, you
here
require
comes back
75.
looking at 75 to wrap up a 4-2 victory. Just his second win of the week. If he can find double six, it's not there.
63. Jack, you require 20.
So Jack gets a chance to level it up.
Well, it's fair to say he's getting his fair share of reprieves here, Jack Drayton. There's only going to be one dart left. And that flight, as you can see there, is in the way.
No
Had
score.
to try and float it over the top, was unable to do so.
Require 12.
We move up a target from the double 10 to the double 6. And now to the trap door, down the bottom of the board.
Six. Jack, you require 20.
Well, he's had enough chances to finish this game off, and unfortunately for Karras, when the games do come few and far between, and the wins, when you do get opportunities, you overthink it.
10.
Drayton's missed again.
So a double
Sebastian,
3
you
here for
require
Karras
6.
to wrap up a 4-2 victory. Jack Drayton's got a towel in his hand,
Game shot.
and he's going to have to
And
throw
the
it
match,
in
Sebastian
because
Karras.
Sebastian Karras has picked up just his second win of the week, and it's come against the defending champion. And he's deserved that because he's played some good stuff. But when you're involved in a group like this, you're always going to have a player who is going to be on the wrong side of the equation. That player has been Sebastian Karras, but he gets himself a win against Jack Drayton 4-2. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jack Drayton, the defending champion, was beaten by Sebastian Carres by 4 legs to 2. He missed 18 darts, had a double in that contest, and Carres picking up just his 2nd victory of the week in that particular contest. So, next up for us, we are going to see Robbie Martin and Reece Robinson go head-to-head. For Robbie, he saw his chances of winning this group bolstered, courtesy of a 4-2 win for Boris Kirchmar against Jack Tweddle a couple of games ago. If he wins this, he'll move to within 2 points. And remember, Tweddle and Martin will go head-to-head in the first game of the final cycle of matches on this Wednesday afternoon. So potentially, if results carry on as they are, we might well see a straight shootout between these two players to see who is going to win Group A and to get the first spot afforded through to Saturday night's final, which will get underway at the earlier time of 5:30 in the evening.
57.
Owing to the football. In fairness, I've heard if you qualify, Scott, they're going to push it
60.
further forward to 4:30 just to make sure that we don't overlap with kickoff.
No comment.
134.
It's okay, we can rid of each other in 6.5 games' time.
$67.
I'll leave you thinking about your Gildo thumbs.
60. $135.
Well, that was more like directing traffic there from Reece Robinson.
Yeah, but you don't direct the traffic after it's passed and after it's gone, do you? He was trying to direct it after it was gone.
58.
Maybe needed the guidance before the dart left his hand, but Robinson on 158. Another one of those. Doesn't go.
134.
But a really good visit to leave 24 all the same.
$121. Reach your card 24.
2 trials to draw first blood.
12. Robbie.
Bit awkward that, wasn't it? It was a good angle to see how awkward that second dart was. 14 for double top for Martin and a bit of a steal.
Game shot in the first leg.
Nicely
Robbie
done.
Martin.
And back to what I was saying to you before, when you're playing well, you know those shots will go. You know they'll go. And you can see Reece Robinson there.
Second leg is Robbie to throw first. Game on.
Head down, shaking it because he knows that should have been his comfortably. But that's the game. That's the game. That's why we love it.
57.
Dem the brakes. Literally, dem the brakes.
Dem the brakes indeed.
$140.
Now, it'd be quite interesting to see. Now, this might sound like a very strange point, but it is actually quite a point to make. Is, as you can see, it's a little bit more of a shadow
60.
on the board. And because Reece Robinson's got translucent flights, anything which hits a shadow straight into the treble, you will see
58.
rather more pertinently than maybe other players' flights. You saw it at the previous turn, didn't you, where that first dart sat so high on the 20, you could see almost like a light yellow reflection onto the board
140.
because of its translucent nature.
$133. $45. Reach your car 170.
Two treble 20s in the ball for Reese. Probably won't need to go for it.
58.
A non-treble visit has given Martin a bit of a glimmer of hope here.
$44.
Overpitched the first two darts, underpitched it and lost its line with the last.
$77. Robbie, you require 155.
So 155 here for Martin to lead this game by 2 legs to nil. Unable to get, so Robinson will return for the 35 to break back and to
60.
square this contest up at 1 apiece.
Game shot in the second leg, Reese Robinson.
He eventually gets there and eventually levels us up 1-1.
So 2 breaks a throw.
Third leg is Reese to throw first. Game on. $81. $134. $96. $41. $96. $134.
It's 2 1-3-4s in this leg for Robbie Martin.
$140.
First double treble visit for Robinson, and he really needed them.
32. Reach require 88.
Do you think it's playing on Martin's mind here a little bit? That he got to win this one to catch Tweddle?
60.
Possibly, and he's had a lot of time to think about it because these are the last players in the third round of fixtures, and as you know, there was a slight delay to play, so the players have definitely had time to kind of work out what is happening.
Reach required 28.
A real good effort there at the 160 though.
Game
and
shot
Robinson
the third
comes
leg,
back
Reece
and takes
Robinson.
the double 14. First holder throw in the match.
Fourth leg is Robbie to throw first. Game on. $134. $60.
His cover shooting has been absolutely exceptional.
171.
Well, 171 there. So leave himself in a position to get this game back on terms at 2-2. Led 1-0.
100.
Got an early break, but has lost the 2 sets.
His treble 19 hitting has been superb. He's had 2 or 3 1-3-4s now, 171, and we're only
140.
on the fourth leg. Down to 56 after 9. Not too shabby at all. Robinson
95.
back on
Robbie, you got
2-4-6. So Martin has plenty of time here. Gonna need it. Double 16.
24. $26. Robbie, you've got 32.
So double 16 for level game at 2-2. Now double 4.
28.
Not God, but he has got plenty of time on side. Now, there may have been one or two players in that particular position, knowing that your opponents are 220. They may have decided just to bust that because of the risk of moving inside with the last dart in hand.
123. Robbie, you require 4.
Could get dicey. Could get very dicey.
No score. Reese, you require 97.
Well, after being on 56 after 9, he has now thrown another 9 and in jeopardy of losing the leg.
Game shot.
Not jeopardy, he does lose the leg. Sympathetic hand up from Reese Robinson.
5th egg is Reese to throw first. Game on. $115.
Okay, mate, no worries.
$93. $140. $100.
Robinson in the box seat here, and if he's now definitely in the box seat, got his nose in front at 3-1 and is now kicking for home.
$115.
Well, really good couple of trebles there, but it might be irrelevant. The big moment came in the previous leg when Robinson got the break, and he's now looking at double 16 to wrap it up with 1-2-1. Not quite. With a bit of a flashy way to finish things off for the human highlight reel.
45. Reese, you got 32.
So double 16 again.
Game shot.
And that
and
could put a
Reese
big
Robinson.
dagger into the hopes of Robbie Martin winning this group. He loses 4-1 to Reese Robinson. That the tail of the tape. Next up, Jack Twiddle, Jack Drayton. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where this is how the table looks. Jack Tweddle with a 4-point lead over Robbie Martin at the top of the group. 2 more rounds to go, and we're going to see Jack Tweddle in action now against Jack Drayton, who finds himself 5th in the Group A standings. And so for Tweddle, he can move himself on to 22 points in the league table, which would mean that he'd be 4 points clear of Robbie Martin. And so that would mean if he was to win this game with 2 rounds of matches to go, he would qualify through to Saturday night's final. He'd be the first player to have confirmed his place.
First leg is Jack Tweddle to throw first.
Into the showpiece. Well,
108.
I feel like since you've had the resumption, Boris Kirchhoff and Jack Tweddle have been the 2 players that have been able to deal with it best. Now, ironically, they both played in the previous match.
137.
Tweddle was 4-2 despite averaging 95 and change. Has to be said, from Jack Drayton's perspective, there's been a big drop-off. Missed 18 darts at a double, averaged just 75 en route to a 4-2 defeat against Sebastian Karras. He's going to have to pick himself up off the canvas, and he's going to have to pick himself up off the canvas quickly, particularly if Jack Tweddle's going to keep doing things like this. Got off to a real fast start. I wonder if he's going to go for the bullseye here. Do the Chris Mason 10.
108.
Well, that might change whether he does or not. Does decide in the end to set things up. That's an 11 darts and Tweddle 1-0 to the group.
Jack Tweddle.
If Drayton's on a 3 darts, I think he would have gone for it, but not with him on 47.
And a really good finish under the circumstances. Drayton was there on 47 after 9. 137, 137, 180. Jack himself had gone 180, 134, 137. A really good opening leg.
$57. 123. 58.
I feel like we got to the stage where we're going to mention these 2 words that we mention every week, and those 2 words being reset mentality. And that is exactly what Jack Drayton's got to find here.
96. Jack, you've got 148.
Could find it by getting the 148. That leaves double top. Well, that would have lit a fuse.
It would have done.
94. Jack, you've got 40. Game shot in the second leg. Jack Drayton.
You only got to throw 9 darts in the first leg. Does that leg in 14. He's only throwing 23 darts here, Jack Drayton. Really, really good.
140.
I think it's the better the player Jack plays, the better he plays. He goes with it. It does seem to be that way today anyway, so
100.
far.
100.
Only a couple of legs in, I know, but Jack Drayton's averaging around about 122.
140.
And he will continue to do so if he keeps hitting those 140s.
Well, do you remember when Connor Scott had that 120
100.
against our friend Jameson? He didn't hit a single 180 in that game. It was just constant 2 triple turn after 2 triple turn, leaving himself on a 2 darter after 9.
$121.
Brilliant visit from Tweddle. 40 left after 12. Drayton back on 204, but he's going to have something handy after 12.
85. Jack, you got 40.
That's 119, but tops in for Tweddle.
Game shot in the third leg, Jack Tweddle.
And it's every time he leaves himself a double with 3 in his hand, he comes
Full leg
home with
is
the
Jack
double and the
Drayton
leg,
to
doesn't he?
reverse. Game on.
It's just superb from him.
Well, this standard is just beginning to get a little bit silly, isn't it? Really silly, because
140.
Tweddle here is averaging 108.6. Jack Drayton's losing despite averaging 114.5 over the course, while now 116.5
57.
over the course of 3 legs. He's just not missing that target, is he?
100.
Win here will qualify Tweddle because he'd be 4 points. Because the worst case scenario for him is Robbie Martin will be 4 points clear of
119.
Jack Tweddle, and there'd only be 2 more points in this group left to play for. So
55.
he's a couple of legs away now, JT, from his place into Saturday night.
100. 134. 88. Jack, you cross 72.
So 72 to level up at 2-2.
52. Jack, you call 137.
Shade under. 137 here for Tweddle. Treble 19 tops. It's a shot. Single 18 leaves
97.
double
Jack,
top.
you
So
20.
now he has to hope. But Drayton's been good on double 10, and that's a lovely marker. Has to slide across to the left and throw
Game
back to
shot
the
before
right.
leg, Jack
Nicely
Drayton.
done by Drayton.
It's only
Fifth leg
taken
is
us the
Jack
best part of
Tweddle to
6
throw
minutes
first.
to get
Game
us through 4 legs. It's been quick fire and absolutely brilliant.
91.
Here's leg by leg. 11, 14, 14, 17.
140.
17 for most of us isn't too shabby.
140. 100. 100. 44. Jack, you call 170.
The big fish is not on offer for a second time. Took it out yesterday, didn't he, Jack Tweddle? Unable
40.
to repeat the feat. Not that he had to anyway. However, he's not set it up as nice as he would have wanted to. This is susceptible if Drayton could pile in a couple of trebles.
57. Jack, you call 130.
There's himself on the finish, but he'll be disappointed that he didn't pounce on what was a bit of an unforced error there from Tweddle, who looks at the ball for the little fish.
105.
Oh, wires the
Jack, you
bull
call
as well.
160.
So 160 here for Drayton. We see him have a go at it on Monday, and he missed the double top.
$51. Jack, you call 25.
Well, that's in the 20, which means it's one at double 2.
21. Jack, you call 109.
Treble 18 for double 18's not going to go.
53.
Comes back down for
Jack,
the
you require
16s.
4.
Leaves himself 56. Tweddle then really needs this. Slide it down the barrel.
Game shot.
Really
fifth leg,
nice
Jack
dart. He
Tweddle.
didn't even touch the barrel. He went over it.
Sixth leg is
And
Jack
into
Drayton
the
to
top
the
right-hand
reverse.
side of the
Game
double 2. Really good dart from Tweddle.
Really good dart, really good game. Really enjoying this.
100.
It'd be the type of game that if this was...
43.
Obviously, it's not going to be because of the way that the tournament's been scheduled this time round. But say we looked at Series 15 and this was the Champions Week final.
it would not look out of place. It would not look out of place. That is how
100.
high profile a meeting it is when these two play here.
59.
And to think that just like a couple of weeks ago where a lot of big names are planted in the same week, there's going to be some potentially high-profile casualties
60.
from this series before we even get to Champions Week.
Yeah, that's a valid point. Really is a valid point. We had a week, a couple of weeks ago,
49.
didn't we, where we were going, we could be talking not just about the person that's gone through, we could be talking about the 2 or 3 that didn't go through that played well enough to go through.
Well, it's interesting that Luke
140.
Littler's the only player to attain the title, but he's also the only player to have got to the Champions Week after he won the one before.
140.
Very
Jack, you've got
difficult to
101.
attain this title. It's very difficult to get back to the Champions Week after winning the title. It's double top to take us all the way.
81.
Just drags it underneath.
For all intents and purposes, we are looking like Tweddle may have to go down. A
140.
last leg
Jack, you've
decider
got
with the
20.
darts. Drayton's been good on this double 10. And then he slides the one inside with his second dart.
Game shot in the 6th egg. Jack Drayton.
You could put your mortgage on that, the way that he does that. He's done that 3 or 4 times today,
Jack Tweddle to throw
or over the
first.
last
Game
couple
up.
of days.
$136.
So, one leg shootout. Jack Tweddle wins it. He wins the group. If not, Robbie Martin has an opportunity still just about to pip him at the post.
$58.
I'm sure Robbie Martin is the biggest Jack Drayton supporter in the land right now.
Yeah, but
94.
had Robbie have won his previous game, then there would have been
82.
more pressure on Jack again, but he didn't, so...
He was handed an olive branch, couldn't take it.
140.
He's almost there.
144.
Barring any kind of heroics from Drayton, which isn't going to come. So Jack Tweddle here will step forward, looking at 45
92. Jack
to book his passage through to Saturday night's final. Double top it is.
25.
2 darts come and gone.
Jack, you're above
Drayton
52.
to keep this race afloat. He now looks at tops. And he
shot.
gets the
And
tops.
Jack Drayton.
Hallelujah, he says. So he gives a rather ominous stare down the barrel of the camera. Jack Tweddle knows that an opportunity to have won this group has come to pass. And he may be forced into a situation when he takes on Robbie Martin in game 13 that he might be in a straight shootout situation. Well, that was a corker of a contest. Drayton after 3 legs is averaging 120s. It came down to a more sedate 97.5. Coming up after the break, Robbie Martin and Boris Kirchmann, they're going to go head to head.
Is Jack Tweddle just wobbling towards the line in this Group A because he's been on the hill on a couple of occasions and now lost on 2 occasions. And now the door's open for Robbie Martin as he takes on boys. Kirchmine, game 11 of our session here at the Live Lounge
First leg is
in
Robbie to go
Portsmouth.
first. Game on. $41.
But an interesting game this, because Robbie Martin probably thought when he lost his previous game 4-1 to Reese Robinson that he's probably blown his chances of winning this group, that Jack Chandler will probably go on and beat Jack Drayton because that's the way dart players think. But he's been handed this almighty olive branch here, and he has to take full advantage of it.
The concern for him is that he probably threw his lowest average of the week so far in his last game. So it's all about mentally getting over the top of that more than anything and finding your rhythm again. Because once your rhythm starts to go after you've been hitting and hitting and hitting, it gets a touch frustrating and then you start to stop yourself a little bit. So he wants to make sure he stays away from that. That 140 will help him. But you know, if you start hitting double trouble visits, Big Boris is going to come for you. He's going to chase you.
58. $180.
That's my point.
And he's played so much better today as well, hasn't he? He's had that 100 average, 102.5 against Jack Drayton. He averaged 95.5 against Jack Tweddle last time out. He's finding the levels that we kind of expected from him at the beginning of the week.
27. Robbie, you require 156.
Another. Double 18. Well, that really would have salvaged the leg.
Boris, you
require would have salvaged the leg indeed.
$8. Robbie, you require 36.
A rare miss from Kirchmart. Maybe he's seen the table and knows the situation.
Robbie Martin.
Robbie Martin looks to the skies there. He knows he got away with one there a little bit.
Game on.
I like the way he drinks his glass with his little pinky out. It's quite funny.
How very regal.
95.
The Royal Robbie Martin, yes.
180.
Well, fine to 180 there.
$140.
That's 4 in. 5 won't go. Now you've brought that point up, I
80.
cannot unsee it. I just cannot unsee it.
41.
All started by the late, great Eric Risto, of course.
$91.
See, my hands are that small that I've got to hold a cup with all of my fingers.
177. Well, 150.
I was looking for 2 treble 19s there to leave double 18. Not going to get. So Kirchmar here returning for 48 to get us
58.
back on level
Boris
terms
require
at
48.
1 apiece in this contest. Double 16 it is. Double 16 got 14
Game shot
darts.
the
Really
third
good
leg,
riposte
Boris
from the
Kirchmar.
Croatian. 1-1.
I've got a mate, you
Third
know,
leg is Robbie,
he's
so
got
first,
hands like
game
buckets.
on.
He can carry 6 pints in 2 hands, and that's clever. He's probably watching today as well. I know he'll be watching because Robbie's playing, so I know he'll be watching.
180.
But can he put 3 in the bed like that?
No, he can't. Otherwise, he'd be here with Robbie, wouldn't he?
Good point, well made.
60.
Second 180 of the contest, that from Arts, and just like the previous leg, kicking off in maximum style.
He's not far off doing it, mind. He is good. I'll give him that.
Did you see that video on social media about that Dutch fella who
134.
managed to carry 26 pints from the bar to his table using both of his hands?
It's all right carrying 26
45.
pints, but it's when you got to pay for him, innit? He can't get his hand in his pocket then, can he, if he's carrying 26 pints?
I think he might have played a very smart bargain there.
Absolutely.
59. $45. Robbie, you've got 128.
So 128 for Martin. This is one of those funny shots. Oh, he doesn't need to go that way. When you're on 128 and you've got to go the 18s
56.
route and to leave the bullseye. If you get the treble 18, it sort of means you've got to hit a second treble. It's a horrible number, 128.
To some extent, it feels like you get punished for
Robbie, you require
hitting the
72.
treble with the first dart.
You do. You do, definitely. Another one of those. Bit close for the treble for me, but it's all about the tops.
32.
Not there.
$140. Robbie, you've got
Just applying a bit of pressure from Kirchmar there.
Game shot in the third leg.
Well,
Robbie
2-1.
Martin.
Just keeping his
Fourth leg
hopes
is Boris
afloat.
to throw
The other
first.
thing that Robbie has to
Game on.
consider here as well is the margin of legs difference, because that will come into play if he is to go on and win the group. He can't overtake Jack Treadle on points anymore. Now,
60.
before this game began, Jack Treadle was on 20 points plus 17 legs difference. Robbie Martin 16 points plus 10.
$57. $180.
There's another one fired in by Boris.
Yeah, brilliant response from Robbie Martin. We got kind of 2 table matches in one here. Robbie Martin's chasing Jack Tweddle at the top.
140.
And at the same time trying to protect his Group B aspirations. And Boris here is now trying to protect his Group B aspirations against Jack Drayton, who's just won his last
140.
game.
Boris, you've got
This could get very
121.
complicated over the next couple of matches.
Bullseye for a level game.
96. Robbie, you got 124.
He can't believe he missed it, can he?
Oh, that would have felt spot on leaving the hand. That would have felt really good leaving the hand. But was unable to get the ball, and so
52.
we'll return for 25 to square the game up at 2 apiece. Double 8 it is.
Game shot in the
2-2, and that is Boris Kirchmar's second 14-darter of the game.
Fifth egg is Robbie to throw first. Game on.
All going with throw as well.
60.
Again, a proper little dust up this one, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly a case of so far so good between this pair. Foley enjoying
60.
some of the tucks and tussles that we've seen on this Wednesday. Don't forget that we're back tomorrow for Group C from 1 p.m. live here on Pluto TV. Then we're back from 10 o'clock tonight, tomorrow night, shall I say, to see the culmination of Group B, which will be watched in the company of Sam Mulliner and Laura Turner tomorrow. And then
100.
Trina will be joining Sam on Friday afternoon and Friday evening. That is a 4 for Robbie Martin. 7 for the match, and that record of 9 is suddenly under threat.
Robbie, you got 161. $57.
And back comes Boris.
180. Robbie, you got 104.
So 104 to make it 3-2. Double 16.
72.
Doesn't go. So Kirchmar here has got a real gilt-edged opportunity to get a breaker throw, which will put him 3-2 to the good. And would give him the throw in the next to wrap it up. Finds the double 9 and finds himself in full control and with the contest exactly where he'd want it. Because he now finds himself with the darts in hand to win this game by 4 legs to 2.
$41.
Robbie Martin here is getting sucked back into that Group B, Group C
93.
sort of borderline battle, isn't he? If Boris gets this over the line, he goes up on 16 with Robbie.
57.
And Martin's got twaddle to play.
Oh, that's mightily unlucky. And that would have been for 180 number 9, the record breaking 180 number 9.
41.
Or record equaling at least anyway. The 9 held by Little and Gillihan, Geldenhuys and Finn and Borland and Buckby. And this could be the moment. This could be the moment. There's number 9. The record equaling number 9. It was almost number 10.
I thought we were going to have the record breaking number 10.
108.
Well, if this doesn't go, there may be a possibility of that 10th 180.
76.
And 10 has been a rather operative word this week, or an operative number anyway. Is this the record? Is this the record?
180.
Yes, it is! For the first time at the live
32.
lounge, we see double digits worth of 180s.
Game shot in the 6th leg, Robbie Martin.
A record-breaking game is going to go all the way. 10-180 share between Robbie Martin and Boris Kirchmar, and we're going to go the distance. Have a look at that, 5-5.
7th and final leg is Robbie to throw first.
Not
Game
one of
on.
them's done the donkey work on the 180s. They've done it equally, 5 apiece.
Oh, it's not going to be an 11th, is it? Surely not another one. This is insane. 180, number 11 of the match. The record for player 180, incidentally, is 7. Mark Dudbridge against Wes Newton.
60.
He's just not missing that target. This is ridiculous.
140.
Oh, that was to equal the record of individual 180s in a leg.
Why do I feel
140.
like this is a game we're going to be watching back and replaying time after time? Well, he can't break the records. I mean, if he wants to hit 180, he can, but he would have
81.
busted the score.
That would have just been plain stupid, Henry.
Well, realistically, that would have been the last chance for a player to have hit a 12 180 in the
60.
game. This
Robbie,
to wrap the
you require
match up, and what a
100.
contest it's been. What an enjoyable contest it's been. What a record-breaking contest it's been. Treble 16.
52. 60. Robbie, you require 48.
So this to seal a 4-3 victory. Double 16 for Robbie Martin. Can he find a way between the posts? No, he cannot, but he has
16.
got more time.
He's done all the hard work effectively, hasn't he? He really has done the hard work in this leg.
97. Robbie, you
Boris
require
has given
32.
himself an outside chance just in case.
Game shot. And the match, Robbie
But
Martin.
Robbie Martin wins a record-breaking game here at the Live Lounge. 11 180s between him and Boris Kirchmar. It was a scoring feast in the sizzling heat here on the South Coast. But it was Robbie Martin who kept his cool and, importantly, keeps his hopes of winning this group alive.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw an extraordinary game, a game which saw a record-breaking 11 maximums as Robbie Martin got the better of Boris Kirchmar by 4 legs to 3. Now that keeps his faint hopes alive, but he's going to have to beat Jack Tweddle and beat him by a big margin in game 13. We'll dot the I's and cross the T's when we get there. Reece Robinson and Sebastian Karras will take us to the final cycle of matches in this Group A. For Robinson, if he wins this game, then he will find himself on 14 points in third position and would then take on Jack Drayton in game 14. So effectively a win here would put him in control of his own destiny in terms of the race to get into Group B. And to get into Group B means 2 matches against the man sat next to me, Scott Mitchell.
140.
Never has there been a bigger carrot dangled.
I'm not sure whether that's a compliment, actually.
45.
I think it is. I think it was meant as a compliment.
100.
Hey, opportunity to play a former world champion.
43.
They don't come around too often.
$59.
But I'm always available for opening of school fetes and bar mitzvahs. You know, I can always be hired if anybody does want to.
I'm opening an envelope plate. Are you available?
Yeah, absolutely.
I know 1 or 2 people who would be.
85.
Exactly.
Karras here looking at 117 to take out the opening leg, but here comes Robinson. Here comes Robbo with the game's first maxi. Forcing this to go. All of a sudden, the crumbs of comfort that Karras had has been residualized.
43. Reece your car 108.
So 108.
Travel doesn't go. May go for the double.
54. Sebastian,
Half
you've got
hearted go for the
74.
double. So Sebastian on 74. Double 10 with 2 for him. That was a bit high and wide.
Game
But
shot
takes
the
out the
first
double
leg,
7.
Sebastian Karras.
Really nice stuff from him.
Second leg is Reece to throw first. Game on. $98. 41. 100. 100. 81. 100. 180.
Well, that's 180 number 2. Both the 180s that Reece Robinson's got in this game have been in setup turns, or effective setup turns. Leaves himself 42 after 12 to get us back on level terms at 1 apiece in this game.
59. Reece your car 42.
It's double 16.
Game shot in the
And
second
that
leg.
14
Reece
darter
Robinson.
for R&R 1-1.
Third leg it's Sebastian to throw first. Game on. $45.
And I suppose it should be worth noting as well that Seb comes off of this, off the back of a victory. Got the better of Jack Drayton last time out 4-2.
140.
And although actually today he's probably not playing as well as he did do on Monday and Tuesday, I don't think anybody had done if the truth really be told.
If he can just get a couple of wins, just
125.
think about the confidence that could give him going into Group C come Thursday, Friday afternoon.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It will.
131.
It just gives you a different mindset, doesn't it, going into Group C? Because you know you can win here. You know you can win on that stage, and that's the secret to it.
Oh, I'd go and get that, Reese. That was dangling. But he has left himself on a finish after night to try and break the throw of the Swede and to put himself 2-1 to the good in this contest. Went for the bullseye first.
42.
Got plenty of time on side. Will return for 48. Can pick his path to a potential breaker throw, which will give him full control of the contest. 16 for the double. Doubles there, and that's a 14-top break for Reese Robinson to put himself 2-1 to the good and to put himself on top for the first time in this contest. Have a look at that. 28 darts to wrestle the ascendancy in this game. And those are the types of purple patches that Reese Robinson's very much capable of.
56.
But as we mentioned earlier, as talented as he is, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I think he's a very, very good player. The fact that I get annoyed is a compliment.
100.
What frustrates me is we know he's capable of it, but he doesn't show it anywhere near as much as we know he can do.
100.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And I mean, like I say, you don't have a tour card if you can't play, and he's had a tour card previously.
60. $41.
But I suppose the scenario is you're only as good as your last game, and if your last game hasn't been 57. There, you've got to make sure it's there with your next one. And it does fathom me how he hasn't got a tour card at times, because some of the times when you watch him, particularly this week, he's been a couple of games, he's been unplayable.
63.
Absolutely unplayable. And if you can get more of that out, then surely a tour card is just round the corner. But it's a consistency of getting it there, isn't it?
Every time we can win in the past, you know we can do it. Mind you said you're only as good as your last game. What was your last game again?
Can't remember.
122.
I'm sure it'll be better on Thursday.
44. Reach your car 119.
119 to make it 3-1. Went for the bullseye first. So 25 leads 94.
62.
12 scored left 82. Looking for the bullseye to lead double 16. The 25 leaves 57.
140. Reach your car 57.
Well, that was a bit risky. Just the one trouble there. Would have left himself on a 3-dart finish.
37. Sebastian, you
However, because he got the second treble, he's going to leave himself on a single to double. Well, the 57 leaves double 1.
No score.
Well, that became rather chaotic for Karras.
Yeah, chaotic indeed. And Robinson wants to get this job done and dusted. And you can see the frustration there.
No score.
Decides to bust it with the most
Sebastian,
perfect bullseye you'll ever see.
2 darts this time at double top.
19.
Well, you can't see he hasn't had his chances. Fought to win this leg. Robinson back for double 10. Gets the double 10. And gets himself in front by a 3-1 margin.
Fifth egg, it's Sebastian to throw first. Gamer. $60. $95.
A win here for Robinson will jump him from 5th back up to 3rd.
100.
So we got some antics going on for this Group B spot. Which I think is between Drayton, Kirchmar and Robinson for sure now.
Winning number 3 of the game for Reece Robinson.
121. $116. $60. Reach your call 110.
Ball for double top, unable to get, and so Karras here. He's got one last
52.
opportunity to stay in this game, you feel. If he's going to have any chance of keeping his faint hopes alive, you felt the 160 was must get. So Robinson returning here for 58 to wrap up a 4-1 win. To put him in the top 3 of the group.
38. Sebastian, you require 60.
Opportunity come to pass, so Karras coming back for the 60. Open target, double 10,
Game
gets
shot
the
for
open
15,
target.
Sebastian
An innocuous
Karras.
double-double keeps him in the contest. But now
Sick leg
Robinson
is
has the
Reece to
throw.
go first. Game up.
Yeah, Robinson wouldn't be too worried about that. He will back himself here with the throw.
$180.
Stopped and took a break there.
100.
But still achieved the maximum.
$81.
I got a feeling he was thinking 9 darter there when he hit the 4th dart.
The
41.
line that he had, it was absolutely smack bang perfect.
$80.
Picks off a triple with the last, leaves himself on a finish after 9 again. And forcing Karras into his best stuff again. But whatever he did, he knew he couldn't leave him finish. And you get the sense that
160.
he's ready to shake the hand of Robinson. He may well do it very shortly, but the shortest possible time will be a couple of visits time.
56.
Well, really cleaned it up on the 104, but the problem is only a 180 really piles tangible pressure on Robinson.
140. Reach your car 104.
Yeah, Karras not far off of doing what you suggested.
54. Sebastian, your car 160.
So 160 for Karras. Not going to go now. 65 scored, 95 left.
72.
Comes down for the treble,
Reach
19.
your car 50.
Goes into the 7, but Robinson now then. Double 16.
34.
Doesn't go this time, so Karras has a
Sebastian,
chance to
you've got
level up
88.
here. And if he's able to level up, he will have the darts in the last.
52.
Strange way of going
Reach your car
88 for me.
16.
2018 and get yourself a chance at the ball was what I would have done. But it's Reece Robinson
Game shot. And the
that
match,
takes the
Reece
game
Robinson.
4-2. He was unsure whether the dart was in there, so waited for our referee George Baker to call game shot. It's a 4-2 win for Reece Robinson. It's a mid-80s average for him. 2 from 7 for Karras, 4 from 13 for Robinson. We head into a short break and we come back with Robbie Martin taking on the tabletop at Jack Tweddle.
Is here in the live lounge reports of Jack Twiddle and Robbie Martin. They're both jousting it out for the first spot through to Saturday night's final. They go head-to-head here in Game 30 to see who that first player will be. Now, Robbie Martin has to win, and he has to win by a big margin. And that margin has to be 4-1 or 4-0 if he is to get the jump of Jack and get the first place through to the finals. Let's get the darts on, shall we? The time for talking is over. The time for action is about to begin. And the action in this group, it has to be said, has been really enthralling. Jack Treadle set the tone in the opening match of the group thus week, getting the better of Jack Drayton by 4 legs to 1, averaging 105.64. Robbie Martin himself kicked his week off with a ton plus average, 101.01 in a 4-1 win over Sebastian Karras. Jack took control of the group early on. Robbie Martin just strayed under the radar a little bit on Monday and Tuesday. And then today has been the day where Martz has struck. And so now he puts himself in this position where he can win the group, but he has to win it by a big margin of 4-0, 4-1. The fact he has the darts in this game will make like just 60. A little bit easier, but he may have to find 1 or 2 breaks of the treadle throw if he is to go on and win this by the margin that he so wants. And probably, when you look at the group as a whole, Scott, probably the right two, the top two, and jostling it out for the first spot into Saturday?
Yeah, I think so.
66.
Just about. I really do. I think all 5 have had a spell and had a reason for us to say that they could be jostling for the top spot over the last 3 days. But as it's come down to the last day, probably Robbie is the one. But if he doesn't make it, he'll probably look back at the game earlier that he lost against Reece Robinson. That'll be the one where he missed a couple of darts at a double and early doors that could have turned the game round.
140. Robbie, you call 104.
Well, Treadle's looking for a break. He could get this sewn up very quickly if Martin isn't careful. May have to take out the 104. Able to oblige, so Treadle should get a couple of darts at double top from here to get a break in the opener,
56.
which would mean that then he'd have 55. The darts to get that second leg that he needs to send himself through. Bends 35. The wire with the last. He thought it was in, and I think for a second we thought it was in. Double 16. You feel like every single one of these opportunities has to be seized upon if you're Robbie Martin is unable to oblige on the 16 or 8s.
Game shot in the first leg, Jack Treadle.
Punished to the hilt. Treadle gets a break, which means that he now has the darts
second leg is Jack
to send himself through. 2 legs is good enough. He's got the first of them.
$91. $140. $140. $57. $100. $98. Jack, you call 170. $56.
It's okay, but punishable. Hit 6 180s in his previous game, did Robbie Martin.
Jack, 114.
Yeah, it's a second-hand board. I don't want to buy this one with the amount of 180s this bunch have been hitting.
58. Robbie, you require
So then,
68.
68 for Martin to break back. 2 at double 4. Got to come inside.
64.
Not that far
Jack,
inside.
you require 56. $36. Robbie,
Well,
you require 4.
A rare miss from Tweddle. Gives Martin the opportunity to break back on double 2.
Game shot in the second leg, Robbie Martin.
It is in, but once again, good stuff from our referee, George Baker. You
Third
do
leg
not
is
want
Robbie
your
to throw
referee
first.
moving.
Game on.
You don't want him moving with one dart in your hand. That might not have been in, so he did everything he could to stay there as long as he could. And then Robbie Martin made him aware that it was in.
28.
I like that. I can't stand a jack in a box of a referee. We've all had them. When you're there, you're
57.
throwing, and you know it's not in, and they decide that they have to know that it's not in. And they don't. They don't need to know anything about it till it's in. So if you're unsure, you just stay still and wait for the player to tell you.
96.
I think it's probably the way that most referees at the top end of the game do it, I think.
I tell you what, Scott, with
140.
refereeing tips like that, you could start your own TikTok account.
No, I don't. I think I'm too tall to have a TikTok account.
180.
Yeah, can you not bring height into this, Scott?
Well, exactly why I did it.
125.
Because you're sat next to me, aren't you, Shorty?
Day 7 and the filters now no longer existent. Well, Robbie Martin's stay of execution may not be lasting much longer because Tweddle has left himself on 46 to qualify through. The 104 has to go. It's not going to. So this is the moment, the opportunity that Jack Tweddle's been craving.
Jack, you require 46.
He's made hard work of it today, but this is to qualify through. Jack Tweddle is the first player into Saturday night. 2 legs was enough for JT to make it in. The global champion is in pursuit of a first weekly title. And he has got the first step on that journey underway
100.
by qualifying through to Saturday night. You can scrub Jack Tweddle off for potential opponents in Group B,
93.
Scott.
Oh, well, I'm at the stage, Henry. I'm not worried who I play these
140.
days. And that's the honest truth. I love playing the game. I love playing good players. It's always a good test for yourself. So
100.
bring it on, I say.
I can tell you at home, his enthusiasm is still very much there. I've spent the last week with him, and
180.
that wanted desire isn't gone just yet as Tweddle looks for a potential 11 darter to really put the boot in.
78. Jack, you require 81.
Double 10. 12
Game shot on the
darter.
fourth leg,
Tweddle's really
Jack
going through the
Tweddle.
gears now.
Fifth leg is
The
Robbie to
foot
throw
is
first.
very
Game
much
on.
on the throttle. And for Robbie Martin, he knows his fate is sealed. He's just trying his best to try and win this game.
140.
Now, he is guaranteed to be playing his darts in Group B. He's guaranteed now to finish second. So, technically, from this point onwards, there's
16.
nothing else that is physically left in play for him. Apart from pride and apart from points.
$180.
One thing I did get right this morning at the top of the show, I didn't think anybody would go through the card today because they're all so good. They were all going to be beating
100.
one another, and that's exactly what's happened.
$60. 139. Robbie, you got 121.
So 1-2-1. And he's got 6 from here. Could have started on the 25 if he wanted to. He can take it out on the bull if he wants to, but he's not going to do that.
Lays up. And gives himself an opportunity at 32.
78. Robbie, you got 32. Game shot in the 5th leg.
Nicely done by Robbie Martin. Holds his throw comfortably.
He's Jack to throw first. Game on. $134. $99. $135. $140. Oh, sorry. 11. $60.
And that was a chance for Robbie Martin to get back in front.
57.
But Twitter was obliged there. He's got 164 left. Trademark 140 here from Martin.
125. Jack, you got 164.
There would have been some way to have
98.
put
Robbie,
the
you
cap
got
on Pacini,
77.
but Martin here looking at 77 to take us all the way.
Single 18 for tops then.
57.
Bit of dropsy.
Jack, you got 66.
They didn't quite throw it with the same pace. Double top for Tweddle.
26.
He misses also, so double
Robbie,
10
you
for
got 20.
Martin here to take us down the last. Double 5.
Game
He
shot
takes
6th
back
leg.
bang middle
Robbie
double
Martin.
5. These are two players at the height of their confidence here.
7th and
Martin
final leg
now
is Robbie to throw first. Game on.
has the throw. $
131. $91. $100.
Well, Martin's fired himself too. Within finishing range,
60.
he'll want to at least win the battle, even if he isn't going to win the war in this Group A over Jack Tweddle. Ton leaves them on a finish. But Tweddle, only a 180 would leave him on a finish.
60. $140.
Well, both players as you were after 9.
$40.
But Martin coming off troublous, and he's only left himself on the big fish from a dominant position. And Tweddle is going to punish here to the absolute
145.
maxima.
Robbie, you got 170.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Can't go. Ryan nod of the head, but he's always good on these treble 19s and
Jack, you got 65.
leaves himself on 36 and hopes. 2 for Tweddle at tops. Last start.
Game shot.
And takes
And
it.
the man's
Robbie
Jack
Martin was
Tweddle.
nodding his head behind him in the background. It's Jack Tweddle. Wins this one 4-3 in another great battle between two good players. 93 average for Tweddle, 91 for Martin. Look, it's 3 from 12 on the doubles and 4 from 12. Could have been so much better on the average. We head into the break, and when we return, Reece Robertson takes on Jack Drayton.
So, game 14 is a meeting between Reece Robinson and Jack Drayton. So, this is the situation as far as the race of Group B is concerned. If Reece Robinson wins this game, then he will be guaranteed to be in Group B.
First egg is Reece to throw first.
Huh?
Game on.
I didn't expect to see that. Meanwhile, a win for Jack Drayton will put him on to 16 points. There's a 4-leg gap between him and Boris Kirchmar. So if he wins this game
45.
by 4 legs to 0, then that would pretty much be good enough to seal his spot into Group
87.
B. In fact, regardless of the situation, he will be in Group B on Thursday night.
41.
So there's a shootout for Group B, which means Kirchmar and Karras would be a dead rubber game. And I suppose to Jack Drayton, this really is a case of damage limitation, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is really.
20.
He had a spell here today where I thought he'd lost it. I thought it had kind of gone between the ears, middle of the day, but
57.
he had that win against the top of the table Jack Tweddle, and that seems to have revitalised him a little bit.
140.
Because the game before that, he lost to
99.
Sebastian Karras, the man at the foot of the table. And I think he thought sort of all his worlds had ended at once, and then you go from that to then
60.
being one of the few guys that have beat the top of the table. That's how strange this game can be.
$44. Reach required 95. $76. Jack, you require 74. $54. Risha require 19.
So to tidy up then, double 5. Wasn't wanting that treble 9, I'm sure. Would much
14.
prefer a more favourable double.
Jack, you
And
require
looks to the heavens,
20.
because I know that that's what he felt. He's definitely felt that. Doesn't have to move over this time, and he
No score.
double 10's got away from him. That's
Risha
a rare
required
one.
5. One.
So a
Jack,
double
you
10
required
to
20.
eventually win what has been a rather scrappy and elongated opening leg.
That was wide and handsome. That came off the number, I think. Hit the number ring. I have to say, it is a bit warm in the playing area
No
today
score.
with the heat. And that one probably slipped out of his hand.
Risha required 4.
It's only going to get hotter tomorrow as well.
And this is another part of the game. It's not just about standing up there and throwing it. It's
Game
dealing
shot
with
the
the
first
heat and
leg,
making sure
Reece
you know how
Robinson.
to stop the dart slipping in your hand. Reece hits
Second leg is
the
Jack
double
to throw
2
first.
to
Game
finally hold throw.
Yeah, I'm not trying to
140.
scare you off tomorrow night, Scott, but the conditions are going to be very warm, and the fact is, for the players, particularly Group B, there's going to be a session in here, so the
43.
lights will be on for the afternoon. They will be switched off between the afternoon and evening, but the lights will be on during the height of the heat during the day, and then come back on the evening. It's going to be stifling hot in here tomorrow night.
100.
Yeah, it will be. And I remember going to my first lakeside and thinking, this is absolutely sweltering. And I'd never played in any conditions like it before. And you go there and you just panic because you don't know how to
60.
deal with it. So then you have to develop ways of dealing with it. So I started wearing the old wristbands to deal with the sweat on your forehead, and
97.
other varying ways, a towel on your side to make sure you can sort of just rub your fingers down a towel and make sure your hands are dry before you throw. There are all sorts of ways, but I didn't know any of that. Nobody teaches you all this stuff. Nobody tells you it's coming
138. Jack,
to bite you on the
164.
backside, and in what was one of the biggest games of my life up to then, and I just wasn't ready to deal with it. So you have to learn. You have to learn these things.
It is a learning game,
84.
and it's a game that Jack Drayton is learning all the time. I suppose you could say to a certain extent he's fast tracking himself in terms of where he's at in terms of his development. It's only really been this
100.
year,
Jack,
is the
you've
first
got
year that he's
80.
taken this sport seriously, and look at what he's achieved. Look at the things that he's doing. Double 5.
70.
It's not quite there.
Reach your require 160. $100. Jack, you require 10.
It was unlucky from Robinson not to hit the second treble. But if we're going to be honest, he shouldn't have got there. Doubles proving to be a problem for Drayton now.
Reach your require 60.
Double top to open up a 2-0 lead. Well, that flicked off the flight, but it fell kindly into the top's bed. Robinson's got the break, and he finds himself into a 2-0 lead.
Is Drayton playing the situation here? That's my question. Is he playing the situation?
91.
Is he wanting to be in Group B?
$92. $77. $59. $140. $180.
Really nice 180 at the right time to lead the big fish.
$139.
So
Jack,
treble 20's in. Not to be this time.
56. Reach your require 54.
Robinson then 54 to go 3-zip.
It's missed a big number, 45 left.
Yeah, 45 left.
He's got options. And elects to go for double 16.
22.
Pings the wire. Drayton outside shot though with a 114. Shanghai on the 19s or the 17 for double top.
74.
Top just goes high.
Risha require 32.
Robinson to hold throw once more.
Game shot in the third leg. Reese Robinson. Fourth leg is Jack to throw first. Game on.
3-0 to Robinson.
$96. $180.
Well, that incredibly, we were into leg 4 of the match, and that's Reese Robinson's first maximum.
He's a big max hitter, isn't he?
$57. $40.
Only a 40 means Robinson's got an opportunity. He's overturned the throw in this leg to get it wrapped up to nil and to comprehensively book his place into Group B.
58. $140.
Puts the opponent's the second triple, leaves himself on the little fish as opposed to the big one.
$94. Jack, you call 130.
It's the bullseye. It's just wide.
91. Reach your goal 112. Game shot. And
Well, that's some way to wrap it up. A 112 finish. Reece Robinson, he had a few top plus checkouts yesterday, just the one today, but it was enough to get the better of Jack Drayton by 4-0, and that seals his spot into Group B on Thursday and Friday night. It was a comprehensive display. You could tell both players, in terms of energy levels, it dipped a little bit at the end of a challenging group for Drayton, 0 from 13 on the outer ring. Our last game sees Boris Kirchmar and Sebastian Karras go head-to-head. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where it is the final game of Wednesday's action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And it is a meeting between Boris Kirchmar and Sebastian Karras. Before the break, Reece Robinson secured his spot into Group B tomorrow night, getting the better of Jack Drayton by 4-0. It has not been Jack Drayton's day. It has not been Jack Drayton's group. He's going to have to go again in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. As for Boris Kirchmar, he's also going to be there, as to Sebastian Karras. So this really is to see who can give
121
a bit of a psychological one-up on the other.
41.
For Boris, it's been
60.
much better today. Much, much better. He was involved in that absolute drama of a game with Robbie Martin in the previous one where they shared 1180s. That's 11-180, shall I say. That's a new Super Series record. Kicked off the day with 2 really impressive performances. Beat Rita Robinson 4-2. Makes it 15-13-14 from 2-1 down to win 4-2. And then a 4-1 win against Jack Drayton followed, in which he averaged 102 and a half. In fact, his lowest average of the day, Boris Kirchmar, is 93.45 in his defeat to Robbie Martin last time out. And he could be getting things started for 14 data.
10. Sebastian, you've
Matter
got
of fact,
120.
Boris Kirchmar's got the second highest running average of the group. But yet, at the beginning of this game, finds himself in 5th position. In fact, if he wins this
60.
game, he'll move up
Boris, you've got
to
32.
4th place. Jack Drayton would finish 5th. And that actually does have a bit of importance because of the time slot. If Boris Kirchmar can win this game and finish 4th, he will start last, finish first on both of the 2 days in Group C. That is important because it means that your times go, and particularly when you consider the heat, right, and the conditions and things like that. If you can give yourself the shortest time span to play your games, that is an advantage.
180.
Boris back.
100.
Boris is back in the 180 zone. And I think the thing for me with Boris, he ran a 93 on
41.
Monday average for the 5 games. And I think he was either 2nd or 3rd in the group then, but sat at 5th in the group with just the 1 win. And
60.
Like I say, I think he will do some real damage in Group C. I'd go even so far as to say he might be the man to beat in there. I don't know. It's
60.
The form that he's shown in the last couple of days. You can't keep doing those averages and things not happen for you, Henry. It's just you convince yourself as a dart player. You keep doing those averages, things come to you. You don't have to go and get them. They come to you because your consistency will always
60.
Always come up trumps. You know, it's a really weird thing, and I know that if he knows that he's done a 93 for the week, he won't be surprised, but he'll be, like I say, he'll feel that he's been on the wrong end of a couple of leg games, and that's what stopped him getting to Group B.
121.
Well, in the next leg, because it's unfair on you to do punditry on a week that you're going to be participating in the back end of, I'll be doing some of my own punditry as to how I think the rest of the week will pan out. I hope you're looking forward to that. As Kirchmar looks at double 16 to double the lead, and double the lead he does. 2-0 Kirchmar. I get the sense with Group C that you've got 2 very big favourites and 2 players that should see themselves through, and the rest of the group probably playing some kind of catch-up, playing to keep pace and tabs to them. And that's Boris Kirchmar and Jack Drayton. The pair of them will go off massive favourites to get out of it tomorrow. And remember, we're talking about players 4th and 5th, but you look at the numbers that they've had to take, particularly Boris Kirchmar. Most other weeks, it'd be good enough to win Group A and win it at a tangible margin. It's just the way that this group's panned out that what's looked excellent in other groups has been made to look mediocre in this.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I totally agree with all that.
61.
Then as for Group B, and again, I'll take the lead because I know you can't comment on it.
140.
I'm just going to block my ears.
Yeah. Scott Mitchell is... No. We'll do it in the next leg.
60. Boris, you
101 left after 9. This is a really good display here from Big Boris. 84 left. Double 12. 101 checkout.
Boris Kirchmar.
And that is Boris Kirchmar's 4th ton plus checkout of the day.
Well, they get Sebastian to throw first. Game on.
Route 101. 3-0 to the good. But yeah, in terms of Group B, I think Robbie Martin, we said he's a player that's gone under the radar all week long. I think now there'll be a few eyes on him in Group B. There'll be a big expectation for him to make it through. We know what Reece Robinson can do. The spells that he's shown and the spurts that he's shown, he's always going to give himself a chance.
I think Conor Heenahan's a player that we don't quite know where he's at yet. He's had a rough year. I know injury hasn't held. I believe he's on the mend. We saw better signs from him last time. So it'd be interesting to see how he gets on. Fallon Sherrick will probably come into this in the best form that she's in this year.
60.
Because she's trying to get herself dialed in for the Women's World Match Play next month. And I know that that is a trophy that she wants to get her hands on again. She's got her own history of that particular tournament. And then we've got a farmer from Dorset who I know absolutely nothing about.
And that's probably the safest way, and you've just stopped yourself a clip round the ear. So, yeah, no. No, I agree. I agree with all what you said. I absolutely agree. 58. I think that's a fair comment on all of it. When the week came out last week, when I was sort of notified he was in the week,
26. Sebastian,
I knew it was going to be a really big week, and I knew it was going to be a really tough week, and I know it's going to be a tough test for me. But it's the test that I want. I love playing the game. I love playing better players.
60.
And I enjoy that. So hopefully that's me tomorrow. Just as long as I enjoy it, that's the main thing.
100.
And if you are to win the World Masters in July, you can thank this warm-up.
40.
Not to be. So Kirchmar now looking to bring this game to a close. 76 to win it by 4-0. That's bounced out the treble. And then decided to go double-double, knowing he had 2 remaining.
Sebastian, you require 20. Game shot in the 4th leg.
Sebastian That may have turned out to be a costly bounce out because Karras has reduced the gap to 3-1.
Boris to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, it didn't seem to even hit a wire, did it? It was smack bang in the centre and just didn't hold on.
140.
Those two did.
$45. 100.
Well, Kirchmar maybe
60.
now having enough of toying around with the Swede.
60. 100. 100.
So 101 left to complete a 4-1 win.
140.
Karras does leave himself on a finish, but this Kirchmar hopes is going to be a bookend with a second 101 check out of the game. For the double 12 just moves on the inside.
Yeah, a bit of different route, but the second one just goes a begging. He is going to return
43.
For the double 6.
And no mistake on the double 6. That seals a 4-1 victory for Boris Kirchmar to finish the group and to finish in 4th position. It means that the defending champion, Jack Drayton, is going to finish this Group A in 5th place. This the tail of the tape from our final game of the group. Boris Kirchmar, 4-1 winner over Sebastian Karras. And that brings to an end Group A, which in the end was won by Jack Tweddle. He was the dominant force. He set the tone right from the get-go in that group, didn't he? Monday morning, that 105.5 average. He's broken his own personal best average, 111 yesterday. And whilst he made life difficult at times, he was able to cross the threshold courtesy of that 4-3 win you can see in your picture there against Robbie Mine. So let's dot the I's, cross the T's, and show you the table, because this is how it did finish up in the end. Jack Twiddle winning with 22 points, Robbie Martin on 18, Robinson and Kirchmar on 16, but because of Reece Robinson's superior legs difference over the Croat, he will be playing in Group B. Boris Kirchmar in Group C, alongside Jack Drayton in 5th position, the defending champion, and Sebastian Karras at the bottom. Scott, what would be your assessment as to what you've seen, and particularly the way that Jack Twiddle's played to get to finals night?
Look, Jack Tweddle has been very impressive this week. To win 11 out of 15 games amongst this bunch of clientele, you deserve to be the top of the group, and he's been good for it as well. He's been solid from dart one, and when somebody's beaten Jack, you know, they've had to beat him. He's not giving it away, so he's been really impressive.
So this is how the rest of the week looks. This is the tournament bracket, and as you can see, Jack Tweddle, the winner of Group A. The following groups then: Group B, Fallon Sherrick, Sutton, Scott Mitchell. We wish you well, my friend. We wish you well in that Group B. Alongside Conor Heenahan, Robbie Martin and Rita Wobbington. Group C, Joe Mernon, Adrian Devine, Ashton Brown, Boris Kirchmar, Jack Drayton and Sebastian Kauter. The defending champion, he's going to have to do it via Group C. And you can watch that tomorrow afternoon from 1 o'clock, on top of plenty of things that else are happening here across Pluto TV. This is the rest of the menu. Coming up next, we've got Peter Vachuri's Modus Moments, where he will be looking back at some of the best moments from his time here. Rhys Robinson will be doing exactly the same as well. Then it's the Vincent van der Voort Tungsten Talk. Oh, that's rhyming slang. Oh, I like it. Today from 5:30. And then Fallon Sherrick's going to be in action in Group B. That's tomorrow from 10 p.m. with the defending champion Jack Drayton in action in the afternoon session in Group C. And don't forget finals night from the earlier time of 5:30 p.m. on Saturday night. For Scott Mitchell and myself, Henry Deacon, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow from 1. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's double